How we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, welcome, welcome. It's Monday. It's Monday. Come on, Monday, do your worst. I dare ya. How are we all doing this morning? I'm starting a little bit early, I know. We're a bit early this morning. It's all good. Right, let's log on. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Nice and productive. Or the exact opposite. Either everything's got to be nice and productive or do absolutely nothing. Coffee is good this morning. Coffee is good this morning. First of all, Monday means WoW Head Economy Weekly Wrap Up. We'll get to that a little bit. I think I've got it loaded already. Where we at? No, I haven't got it loaded already. Terrible streamer. No preparation. Oh, it's 17th anniversary time. WoW's 17th anniversary. Holy shit. Have I been playing this game for 17 years? World of Warcraft is going to be able to legally drink next year. It's going to be able to vote. Fuck. World's gone mad. Doomwalker world boss. There's a we can go kill Doomwalker? Is that the boss this year? Get the Illidari Doomhawk mount. Low drop rate, presumably 1%, but not enough data at the moment to be certain. Why put a 1% drop rate mount on an event boss that will only ever happen once? Is that going to mean that this is going to be my life for the next... Is this legit a... Alright. Sure. Seemingly a daily lockout will be confirmed tomorrow. Must be level 30 to be eligible for loot. Are we going to have to cycle all of our characters on all of our accounts through to get this stupid Flappy Bird that's just a reskin? Oh dear. It's just a reskin. And then there's Transmog. Doomwalker is likely a new addition to the world boss roster of the anniversary event, meaning it should return in future events. Well, alright, sure. I love when they say things like this. Should. Should. Maybe. Maybe possibly. No guarantees. Obtaining transmog piece from Doomwalker world boss. Despite what was said in the blue post, any character level 30 or higher can loot the mount, toy, or transmog pieces. Only difference is that they will drop at an appropriate item level for your character instead of... Oh, 226 gear. 226 weapons, maybe? I could do with a 226 weapon on a few of my alts. Oh, boom. Check him out. Alright. Head to any capital city portal room. Take the portal to the Caverns of Time. This should take you directly to where Doomwalker is for the anniversary. Oh, we gotta check this out. It is time to explore. It is time to explore. What I was actually trying to do before I got distracted by World Boss was load up the Wowhead Weekly Economy Wrap Up episode 202. We will get to this in a little bit. We'll get to this in a bit. I've not read it in full, but I've had a little bit of a flick through it. We'll deep dive this in a little bit. But let's first thing I want to check is I was putting in some bit. I'm keeping my eyes on the black market auction house nowadays. I'm keeping my eyes on the black market auction house because there's a rumor. A nasty rumor. A rumor that the long boy just straight up doesn't appear in the black market auction house. So I thought, well, the only way to I would like to see it with my own eyes. Obviously, if I do see it with my own eyes, I will be insta max bidding it the second I see it with my own eyes. But it is rumored that you do not get the long boy in the black market auction house by itself. It's rumoured that it only comes from the containers, which could be gross. How we doing, boys and girls? Welcome in. How we doing, Stro? Morning to you. Number Seal, good to see you as well. How we doing? If the rumours are to be true, that the long boy only comes from containers, then, well, guess what we're going to have to start doing? We're going to have to start buying. We're going to have to start pissing gold down the drain. Buying the containers. What's this talisman? A neck piece. The original source of obtaining this has been removed and is now only available through the black market auction house. Heroic Warforged item level 42 neck piece. Dropped from Ordos back in the day. I mean, I can't genuinely believe that that's in the black market auction house. Like, what? What? Rising New Moon. What? Why would they put a neck piece in the black market auction house? Alright, sure. Early stream today? Yeah, I was up and, you know, coffee was cooked and I thought, well, hey, let's just get going. It's Monday. Do your worst. So I thought I'd just throw the stream up nice and early, get it on. Enchanted Broom, well, that's hella boring. Okay, well, nothing on this rail today. I should probably actually go loot the mailbox. Although it's not super important, but go get yesterday's bids. We were out, I think it was, I think I did a couple of bids on a black market container yesterday. No juice on this one, though. There was a black market auction house container listed yesterday. And this is Torin Mill. And it went for over 1 million gold by the end. Which is, you can say, you can see my bids. I was like, oh, well, I'll you know, I'll try my luck. But as it turns out, it appears on a high population server. If you're not dropping 1 million gold on a black market auction house container, you're not getting it. And even then, it's 50-50. So, oh boy. This might become a very, very expensive hobby. But we'll see. Because what's 1 million gold in, like, real monies? 1 million gold in real monies, that's what, 3 tokens? 3 and a bit tokens? That's what, 60 bucks? For the chance of getting a, you know, a 2 gold pet? Or a pattern you can't use? It's outrageous. Literally burning money. But yeah, okay. Right, let's try the other realm. Let's try Sylvanas. Things should be cheaper on Sylvanas because it's a smaller realm. I almost need to find the deadest of dead realms. Absolutely, I would need to find a server that's got 1 player on it. And I need to transfer a character with gold cap over there. It's literally the only gold sink in the game. That's a problem. It's a big problem. It is genuinely that. It is literally the only significant... I mean, apart from the auction house. The auction house is like 10 levels, the gold sink. But the for the mega rich goblins out there, there's really no way for them to... There's nothing for them to spend their gold on that gets the gold out the game. Revendreth. But yeah, I need to find the deadest of dead realms. Transfer a character over there. Where I can reliably pick up containers for like 100k. But I would imagine... I would hazard a guess that it's... I've thought this for a while. I think there's probably a market for multi-realm, especially now that there's a level 60 boost. You've got to be level 60 to use the black market auction house nowadays, which was implemented. When was it implemented? It was that came in Shadowlands, I think. You got to be max level to use the black market auction house, but now there's a max level boost. You can get a level 60 character on any realm you want instantly. So in theory now, boost a character on a realm, give it or make a guild, transfer, well, a few days later, because there's a time delay between making a guild and being able to transfer it, but transfer a guild over with a bunch of gold to a low population realm. and just have that character sit at the black market auction house. And anything that you can buy that, you know, holds some element of market value and is not bind on pickup. Although all of the gear is almost always going to be bind on pickup, isn't it? It's going to be the rare pets and mounts, I would imagine. What's an ogre pinata? TCG card. Place a candy-filled ogre pinata. Well, that sounds cool. I'm not going to buy transmog stuff because I'm not about that life. But if a got a cool gun though. And I don't really want tier 3. Yeah, nothing too interesting today. Between 2 and 12 hours. Is there a website or something where there's you know, an actual tracker of these things? Does anybody does any smart goblin know if black market auction house information comes through the Blizzard API anymore? Because it would be very, very handy to see. But either way, does the Undermine Journal properly track it though? Because I know the Trade Skill Master website, Trade Skill Master is meant to track the black market auction house, but for some reason it just doesn't. I mean, like I said, it claims to, but then it just doesn't. Do we need a black market auction house stock tracker? Not just a stock tracker, just an inventory feed. You know, let me a drop down. Please pick your server, and then what is on it. Does the Undermine Journal? Let's find out. What realm am I on right now? Sylvanas. Deals, unusuals, potential low bids, transmog. I can't see. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I'm not wrong, am I? Black market auction house used to be on this list, but it's not anymore. Is it just in deals, maybe? Mixed up TSM with the Undermine Journal, maybe? What about Ouroboros Exchange? No, this is just replicating what the auction house itself is. Trade Skill Master website. Black market auction house. So you're meant to be able to check it. But see, it just doesn't show anything. It just doesn't seem to. No results found. Which is a lie. Because it's literally right here. It is a lie. So, my only thoughts is that either this requires player-driven data. And if it's player-driven data, I would assume it be that, you know, a character sees this, TSM tracks it through the desktop application and then uploads it to here, which means it's not going to be reliable at the best of times. Or, in theory, the only reason this is... maybe I should just ask Sapu or Gumjob. It'd be easier, maybe. Maybe I should just ask somebody. But either way, it'd be nice to see what's on the black market auction house, because then you could pick that, like, absolutely donkey ass level 1 character realm and just see what's there. Can you even search for Mighty Reigns? What's the long boy's actual name? How I don't know how to spell shit. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Reigns of the Mighty Caravan Brutosaur. I knew it was something like that. Because I used to... Hang on, let me log into this and see if it's... I used to have notifications for this thing. But I've not had notifications for this for a long-ass time. All EU region notifications. Black market. See, I've got this... Hang on, let me check. This doesn't show anything it shouldn't do. No. I've got all EU region notifications on. For the Brutosaur. Now, I've not had an email from TSM notifying me of this for months. Months. Which equally makes me worry that it's not in the black market auction house anymore. Reigns of the Mighty Caravan Brutosaur. Thank you, D-Theory. Thank you, thank you. So, I do worry that it might not be anymore. And to my understanding, even the boosting communities don't bother with this thing anymore. I think if you do the TSM Patreon, it will ding you. I know a number of Discords in NA that will send out pings about what's up because they sell it. I've even heard that the boosting communities, though, don't bother trying to hunt this out for people anymore because it's just annoying. And the fact that the second it turns up on the black market auction house, somebody just max bids it. Which means that even the boosting communities don't have, you know, they don't have an edge. But it seems very weird that, you know, nobody has seen it. But odd. We'll see. Am I short on gold somewhere? I am. Let's go collect yesterday's outbids. I'm assuming they're outbids. I'm assuming I didn't win the auctions. Oh yeah. I'm aware that the communities will sell. The boosting communities for sure will sell the other one because that's exactly what they do, right? They have the luxury of having lots of gold spread about on, you know, probably hundreds of different realms. Yeah, see, even bidding over 400,000 gold on a black market auction house container got outbid, and this is not even, you know, a high population realm. Sounds like you shouldn't have been such a scrub and bought the damn thing in BFA. Yeah, it's it's proving to be one of those decisions that, in hindsight, was a terrible one. I went by the theory of that. It's fine. I'll just buy it off the auction house, you know. I'll just buy it off the black market auction house, and now it's literally rarer than rocking horse doo-doo. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Equally, my main problem was I wasn't particularly that active in BFA. And what that resulted in was the fact that whilst there was periods in time where I had more than 5 million gold in BFA, the time I spent playing World of Warcraft in BFA, I was frequently spending it playing, doing just multi-boxing. And so all of my gold very quickly got funneled into funding like 8 accounts. And I wasn't multi-boxing for the purpose of gold making like many people were. I was multi-boxing just because it was fun. It was just, you know, a somewhat costly hobby. Alright, no love on the black market auction house stuff then. Let's then check some auction houses. See if we're see if we're millionaires on any other bank accounts. See if the investments are popping off. I literally still cannot get my hands on enough Corthite crystals on Sylvanas. It's gross. Your accent's cute. Thanks. Thanks. Wouldn't necessarily go as far as to call it cute, but sure. My voice is all croaky in the morning anyway. Until this coffee kicks in, I sound funny anyway. I feel real nasal today. Yeah. Right, few expireds. Whoa! Solid Sunday of sales. Solid Sunday of sales. This is what happens when there's no Corthite crystals. If you happen to steal them all, like I so frequently do, nobody else can craft legendaries. And so guess what? You'll sell. Once coffee is done, the YouTube voice kicks in. Well, the YouTube... I've been seriously inactive on YouTube recently. Since we started playing WoW again. And I start making new world. Yeah, I need to fix that. We sold anything interesting here, though? Anything that's not a legendary is what I'm interested in. Oh, I'm selling some of my enchanted Elysium bars. Well, that was a mistake. Oh well. We only sell materials when they're outrageously profitable. So if I do accidentally sell some materials, it's usually not a bad thing. They just get, you know, caught up in the post scans. Black Fang? What's Black Fang? 1500 gold. Presumably some piece of transmog or something. So regret not getting into the Lego market. Dude, there is so much time. There is literally so much time. Patch 9.2 is going to be massive for legendaries. There's no reason why I don't think patch 9.2 won't be ridiculous for legendaries. There's still plenty of time. I'm just now getting rolling on a new realm. Now, whilst I have tailoring, jewel crafting, blacksmithing, and leatherworking on some characters over there, I've not crafted a single legendary over there yet. But I shit you not, by patch 9.2, I'll be ready to rock and roll with legendaries. So it's entirely possible to, even if you've not touched legendaries yet, to start crafting a few things, start selling a few things. Some professions, even the low-level stuff, is profitable. Jewel crafting tends to be one of them. Jewel crafting is almost a guaranteed win right now. To the point where you can see, this is obviously only one realm, but I mean, I've even started to sell rank 1, 2s, and 3s again for jewel crafting, because if I can double my money on crafting and selling a rank 3, why would I not do it? I don't care so much about the other low-level stuff, but yeah, ridiculous things are happening right now. I've only got 33 rank 6 legendaries, apparently. That's gross. I can't keep up with supply, though, at the moment. 2.9 mil. 2.9 mil of sales yesterday. Wait, 1s, 2s, and 3s are selling? Jewel crafting stuff, yeah. My realm is a bit crazy right now, though. I say jewel craftings are selling, then all of a sudden he comes online. Alright, cool. Feathered cape, 70 gold. I don't know what half of this stuff is. Gurubashi Punisher, 46 gold. I think some of my old world transmog and past expansion crafted stuff is finally getting to the price points where people are willing to buy it. Alabaster breastplate, that used to be a really popular that's the one that looks like bone, right? That's the white one. 250 gold, sure. Anything that's not a legendary that's interesting. Shadow Lace, Blood Wake Gauntlets, 600 gold. Hammer of the Northern Wind. Oh, hang on, what is this? Braces of Swift Death. The hell is that when it... Braces of Swift Death, 54,000 gold. I genuinely don't even know what that is. Hello, wife. What are you doing? Oh, this must also be some transmog or something. How the hell did I sell that for 54,000 gold? I don't know. Do I even have room for 3 mil in my mailbox? Oh, I don't think I even have room for it. Who has space? I'll send a couple of mil over that way then. Let's loot that real quick, otherwise TSM will have crafted transmog. They're braces? Hang on. Are they also braces? That means somebody is not buying them for transmog, surely. People don't buy braces for transmog. Oh my god, they are braces. Why is somebody spending 54,000 gold on braces? You bet you can't see braces. They're nearly always covered by gloves. You telling me somebody bought that because it was a piece of gear that they wanted to use? I'm offended that I listed it for that price. I'm more offended for the person that bought it. I need to find out what that is. Braces of swift death. Revenue, sales. Where is it? Kurobashi Punisher. And something or other. Braces of swift death. It's a leatherworking. Wrath of the Lich King braces. Crafted. 4K crafting cost. Wow. Okay. Sometimes you just don't know why things sell. Is the pattern like... Is it a unique appearance? Who knows? Whatever. Most likely just bought it to fill out all the things. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey. Can't complain. Hang on, did I buy that once upon a time? No, I didn't buy it to flip it or something. No idea. Must have crafted it. Whatever. Yesterday's sales. Umberhide Waistguard. It's one that sells. It's not even a unique appearance. No clue. No clue. Right, well, how's that done for... okay, now Trade School Master doesn't know what's going on because I've sent gold to the other places. If I loot it from here, it should fix itself, right? Is it now going to know what's going on? No. Okay. Maybe I need to do a reload. A few days ago, sold a vanilla enchant for 40k. A vanilla enchant. Damn. I love those random sales. Ones that you just genuinely, however hard you try, just cannot explain. But that goes to show, right? Sometimes you can't explain other people's thought process. That's all that sold for me. One single Lego. Only 3 reposts, but still a single Lego. Yeah. I presume that's Silver Moon, right? To be fair though, I have similar issues over on Torin Mill right now. That quite literally, unless I am sat there and I mean not just cancel scanning, I mean actively cancel scanning, I just don't sell things. Because the competition over there is just ridiculous. Right, that should have... Is that maybe fixed my TSM graph? No, not in the slightest. It's got no clue what's going on. Still not even aware that I've looted that gold. This is the problem with TSM Sync. It does crazy things. But either way, when you get into a position where you're nearly the only one crafting and selling legendaries since the start of November, we've gone from 25 mil up to we've done 10 mil in like, what is it, 10 days, 15 days? Ridiculous. Spent the last hour moving toons to the anniversary boss spawn. Not even done it yet. Won't be before it starts. Then I have to go on them again to kill the bloody thing. No more New World. I still play New World occasionally. I'm not playing it so much on stream or doing YouTube content for it. Although the game is arguably in a better state now than what it was at launch. I got a real sour taste by trying to provide content for it. And obviously the content I was making for New World was focused, on, farming routes and that sort of stuff. Which all felt really... It felt like a kick in the teeth when there was just so many gold dupes and stuff floating about. That it was like, well, why am I putting the time and effort in to try and help people, make it easier for them to get the gold they need to buy the items they need. When, gold dupes are kicking about and there's people rolling around in full void bent gear that they've just basically got for free, and it was a bit annoying. So I was having New World is on cooldown for me right now. Let's get a cancel scan then on the go over here, and more importantly, let me check to see if we can actually buy any Corthite crystals still. No! Damn strawberry jam. See, this is my problem. I log on, and there is never anywhere near enough Corthite crystals. Quite literally never. It doesn't even matter how much. I could buy all of them, and it still wouldn't be enough. For reference, if I was to do a full restock right now, a full restock of just rank 6s, let's just for 1 minute, to do a full restock of rank 6s, the tailor needs 720 Corthite crystals. The leather worker and the jewel crafter needs 1,500 Corthite crystals. So what's that? 22? 2,200 plus an additional... I need 3,000 Corthite crystals to do a full restock today. I physically cannot get my hands on 3,000, regardless of how much I pay for them. I have 1,000. There is less than another 1,000 on the auction house. I physically can't. It's weird, right? It doesn't matter what price I pay for them. There physically isn't enough for me to do a restock properly. Now, in fairness, that's me choosing to craft 3 of every rank 6. Arguably, if I dropped my restock down to just a single one of each one, I might just about be able to squeeze out one of every rank 6 that I need. Pretty sure Hickons couldn't get enough crystals too. Yeah, it's really strange. It's like on this realm, it's like I literally don't have enough materials to craft things. I'm so tempted to just manually change the value of Corthite crystals in my TSM to like 2,000 gold. And just price all my legendaries based on that. And, it's one of those that if somebody wants the legendary, then... Because there is equally, it's not as if somebody else is out there selling these and it's just somebody else has bought them. There literally isn't rank 6s on my auction house. If I go... If I search Umberhide real quick, you'll see there's certain, like, Umberhide arm guards, no rank 6. Umberhide gauntlets, There's 5 rank 6s for the gauntlets. There's 3 for the helm. 3 for the legs. There's only 1 pair of rank 6 shoulders. 2 pairs of boots. 1 umberhide vest. 2 waist guards. There's like literally none. Look how many legendaries do not exist. It's crazy. Shadow Gast, I think, is even worse. 2 pairs of Shadow Gast arm guards at rank 6. Only 1 Shadow Gast breastplate. 2 Shadow Gast gauntlets. Only 2 pairs of Shadow Gast greaves. And this is like meta slot. 1 Shadowgast helm. Plenty of Shadowgast necklaces though. 1 pair of Shadowgast pauldrons at 262. I mean, I'm tempted to buy that out just to flip it. Plenty of rings though. 2 pairs of Shadowgast Sabatons at 262. 3 waist guards. Look at the prices that these have gone up to. Doesn't matter the fact that it's 30,000 gold crafting cost, because that's irrelevant when there's the materials to craft it don't exist. Buy out the auction house and start spamming in trade chat. Wanna buy Corthite crystals, 2k each. You'll get a lot of Corthite out of nowhere. Well, yeah, you'd be, yeah, they'll come out of the woodwork pretty quickly if you start paying outrageous prices for them. But been manually setting material prices for patches for years. Only way to do it, as far as I know. It's a bit ridiculous. I'm probably going to hang fire on doing a restock today. Although, having literally nothing for sale, like quite literally nothing for sale, means I'm probably going to forego by choosing to not restock today. I'm likely going to miss out on possibly even another couple of million gold worth of sales. I wonder if I should do just a one of yeah, maybe I should just do a one of everything restock and see if it's even possible. Because at least then we'll have something to sell, even if we're not like stocked. Let's get a cancel scan out of the way first though. Because for what we do have to sell, at least we want to make it competitively priced. I've even started just putting everything on the auction house as well. I used to just post one of every item. But I've now gone to, I mean, I only stock up to 3 of everything anyway, but I've just actively decided to just put all 3 on the auction house, because the competition is so almost non-existent right now. It's the exact opposite situation to, like, it's so weird to me to see how, you know, two realms play out. A high population realm, like, you can buy materials, sure, you can get your hands on materials, but they're stupid expensive. But then there's like ludicrous competition on trying to sell the items still. Whereas on this realm, I have as close to no competition as possible. But I physically can't craft anything because there's nobody out there gathering materials. Why can't I find a nice middle ground? I'm curious actually, what does let me post these cloth ones on real quick. I'm curious to see what TSM actually is, because I have a slightly customized material string for Corthite crystals, but I can't remember exactly what it is, and I can't hang on, I can't remember exactly what it's doing, but it's deliberately doing something. Corthite crystal. Yeah, this is a problem. The fact it's considering the map price of a Corthite crystal, 344 gold right now. What is it doing? It's averaging my smart average buy price, the current DB minimum buyout, and the DB market price. It's averaging those three, and then taking the minimum of that and my smart average buy price, and choosing the smallest. So presumably then, my smart average buy price is still reasonable. Yeah, that's why it's choosing 344. I'm almost tempted to just change this to like 1500 gold. And just say fuck it for a few days until I can get the materials. Make it like 700 to 800 gold, otherwise the Lego prices will be too high. $622 average price on those. This person is going to have an absolute field day. I mean, it's the power play. Even if I'm overpaying, it's the power play, because I mean, if I can't get them, then fucking nobody else can. This is the time where you should probably actually flex your purse strings a little bit. Pay over the odds for the materials, because it's a seller's market on materials. I might regret this, but we'll see. I mean, 800 Corthite crystals is what? 20 legendaries? 500,000 gold, 500,000 gold we just spent on Corthite crystals to make 20 legendaries. So, average plus a few other mats. We're looking about 30k average price for the Vestige of Origins. That's still not horrendous based on the legendary prices. That's now bumped my smart average buy price up to 473. And it's made the material cost 439. Because this is the weird thing, right? The market value for Corthite crystals on my realm is still... This is why DB market is... a 14-day average on DB market is just useless. Because material... DB market is never up to date. 14-day market valuation is just too long in a game that changes like day by day sometimes. I I think you have enough gold in the bank to do it comfortably. But this is the thing, right? It's if you have a good amount of liquid gold to spend, you can sort of flex a little bit, flex the muscles a little bit to do silly things like that. Because there's other people out there that physically can't afford to pay, you know, more than the going rate for materials. Because if they do, they just physically don't have the gold to do it. I need to save this string because this is a custom string in the first place. Let me put that somewhere so that I remember what it is. And I think for now we are going with fixed prices for my quartzite crystals. If you want, you know, if I'm crafting legendaries and there's physically not enough materials, I'm sorry boys and girls on this server, but you're gonna have to pay a premium because it's the way the economy works. Now, based on that, let's re-evaluate some prices on things based on that, because that's going to have a huge impact. See, a lot of these now cancelling to repost at higher prices. That'll change a bunch of stuff. Alrighty, let's get those relisted again. Yeah, now is not a good time to be crafting 249s either. Ouch. Yeah, absolutely. 249, it is not a good day to be crafting 249s. Below min, posting at min. We're going to see a lot of that. But I'm kind of fine with that because if like on Shadowgast Greaves, whatever's underneath, below min, posting at min. We don't want to be doing that either. If it's below min, we want to be posting the other end of the scale. Operations, auctions, single item listing, which it's lying because it's not ×1, it's ×3. But you know, when below minimum, post at normal. For now, not something I would recommend most of the time. But what I kind of want my competition to have a good day in the office, sell a whole bunch of stuff, and then realize that, oh, they can't craft again. Because I've bought all the crystals. Yeah, that makes more sense. So that's going to give me 3 times my profit. That makes sense. Now we're cooking. Let's save that. Oh, this is a lot of thinking for so early in the morning. My brain doesn't do thinking this well this early. Normally, we've not even gone live yet. It's all good. Right. What's that going to do to some of the values it's going to post these at then? Are they outrageous prices? No, they seem to be sat in the 70k range. Which I think, based on the fact that there's, you know, such limited supply, these are still not outrageous prices. I'm still happy with these. Shadowgast gauntlets, for example, 50k or 50k based on my slightly doctored Vestige of Origin price because of the Korthite crystal price. It claims it to cost 50k. I know that it doesn't actually cost 50k, but then we're going to post it for 76, and anything under that, which will arguably be like one. Once one sells, ours is next in queue, with no real threat of anybody else being able to relist. I'm happy with those prices. Even with those prices, we're still undercutting in some scenarios. Shadowgast Ring, we're still just straight up undercutting. Cool. Alright. Let's try that for size. Let's go cloth. Hang on, below min, posting at min. Oh, fuck a duck. I forget I have a custom... Hang on. Oh, now it's not going to cancel them off. Hang on. I need to change the cloth operation as well. Post at normal. Bingo. Bingo! Bingo was his name-o. Another reload. Let's get ready to do some restocking then. If we do, maybe I'll change my. Let me just do a bare minimum restock then. We'll do a bare minimum, like one of everything level restock. Rank 6. Crafting 3 currently. Hang on, it's going to be easier for me to just quickly change this one. I'm doing things I shouldn't do, but it will save time. The TSM groups. Rank 6, rank 6, rank 6, rank 6. Restock. Right, so these are all the rank 6s I currently don't have. Now that that list is populated, we can do a regular. Let's change the crafting operation back to what it actually should be. There's no reason for us not to make the rank 4s at least. I'm just not going to make rank 5s. It's too risky to use Korthite crystals on rank 5s right now. I forget John crafting. Now do a restock on the rank 4s. There's a bunch of those we need to make, because they're not using our Korthite crystals anyway. Right, now we've got full restock lists. It's going to be one of everything for the rank 6s, and then whatever else we need, in ignoring rank 5s. Cool. Right. We should hopefully, at least from the Korthite crystal perspective, hopefully have what we need to do this now. Right, desolate leather. I thought I had some. Heavy callous hide. Enchanted heavy callous hide. Oh, I still need some more of that. 7 more of it. We need to make some. That's going to change in a minute. Need to make the Vestige of Origins. 300. Let's just send 400 crystals over. Let's get making some enchanted heavy callus hide. Oh, what's the bottleneck here? Actually, heavy callus hide itself. $300 a piece. That's pretty good. Well, I should, in theory, I should absolutely be turning callus hide into heavy callus hide at that price. Oh, there's not actually that price difference. Of course, there isn't. Uh, 270 gold. But I have to turn the pissing things into something else, or just pay 300 gold. I don't need that many of them. I'm just going to pay the gold. How many do I need? 7, 14, 20, whatever. Right. Vestige of Origins. Craft. How we doing, Haddock? Good morning to you. Welcome in. We're dealing with a dilemma. We're dealing with a problem that we have a material shortage. A serious material shortage. We physically cannot get the Corthite crystals. Not because they're too expensive, but because they genuinely do not exist. So we're having to limit what we're crafting because of that, which feels odd. Not a position I'm used to. Why you take so long to do a sort game? There we go. I can't imagine there's many people on my realm that can look at their leather or male legendary and it not say made by Manthe. I literally must be supplying at least 50% of my realm right now. Do with the coffee kicking in though. Haven't got that caffeine buzz yet. Yay! Good old never sending stuff because you haven't pressed the sort button first. Right, there we go. Beautiful. Any of them say hi to you when you're out in the wild? Not so much, no. Okay, well, I lie actually. Occasionally people do. I'll randomly have somebody run past and say hi. Right, there's leatherworking done. That wasn't too painful because we had most of the materials we needed already. Let's check what we need for tailoring. Oh no, 1,000 enchanted lightless silk. Right, let's fix that problem. We need a lot more lightless silk then. 2,000 of it would make sense, right? What's also going to make sense is soul dust. 10 gold apiece? What? What? Sacred shards at 38 gold. Eternal crystals at 120. What? Come again? Oh, look. It appears that people have done resets on all of these. Wow, you sons of bitches. I mean, it makes sense, I suppose. Talk about effed up prices? Telling me, I've not seen eternal crystals at 120 gold for ever. Look at the average prices on these. 30 to 40 gold is what you'd expect for an eternal crystal nowadays. Not 120. Oh god damn. Never lucky. Do I have... Definitely don't have enough soul dust anywhere. Hang on, I've got a whole bunch of eternal crystals myself. Maybe I should just shatter them down. Oh, that is not something I expected. Oh, god damn you, stupid game. Whatever. I'm not going to argue over 10k gold. Right. Go. Be making my lightless silk. We're going to need... What do we need here? We need essences. This is so that we can make the Vestige of Origins. Arboreal shards we need, so let's grab some of those real quick. Because we can never have enough arboreal shards. Back to basics. Craft some arm guards. I know. Like, I should... When it comes to a point where actually you need to go out and shuffle your own dust, it's not a good day. How many of these are we buying? I buy 3,000 of them. Then that means I can send them to whoever needs them. He needs Corthite crystals as well. Enchanted lightless silk is being made. There's a bit of it kicking about here. Oh, there's 300 enchanted lightless silk floating about here. Well, that means we probably only actually need to make about 700 of it, which is good. What? What's going on here? Send all of it. What is the game doing? Can you relax a minute? The lag fest begins. Yeah, I need to go and we'll go and investigate that world boss in a minute. I just want to get this little restock out the way first, because having nothing on the auction house makes me feel weird. Gives me one of those funny feelings inside that I don't like. Corthite crystals we sent over. Arboreal shards we've sent. Shrouded cloth he should have in his bank. Okay. I think the tailor is going to be good for materials now, apart from the lightless silk, but we've got that crafting. What's the blacksmith going to need? The blacksmith's going to need more enchanted Elysium bars. Oh, God, we're... Oh, no! Hang on. Hang on. 2,500 Shadowgast ingots. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared for that. Well, you can have some of the very limited Shadowgast. Oh, I know why. I used all of my Shadowgast ingots making stupid Shadowgast rings. Fuck. By the way, want to see something cool? Type /event trace. The fuck is this? Ah? Oh, look at all the TSM sync data. Ah, this gives you a this gives you a nice little sneak peek. Why is friend list update going constantly? What is this sorcery? This is can we like pause it? So all of these chat message add-on TSM sync data. So you know how the way that TSM sync basically works is it sends whispers to itself on the other add-on, and there's this long ass crazy ass piece of code that it sends is some sort of encrypted message that, you know, Trade School Master understands, but it's actually sending something specific to the other account, and it's also listening to whispers at the other end as well. That's where I need to find what events are happening so I can subscribe to the events. Then I'm still going to guess the parameters though. If you do an LST sync, you'll see it send a bunch of stuff as well. Yeah. But yeah, this is all the stuff that's happening in the background that you don't really see. A lot of spell activation overlay hide nil. I don't know what that is. You explain it like a human seeking aliens. It's basically what's happening. Cool. Never seen that before. So yeah, even when your game's idling, there's lots of stuff going on in the background all the time. What was it? Right, you distracted me. What was it that we were needing? We were needing Shadowgast ingots need to be made on a certain cat. Well, let's get making those then. Boss spawn is fast. Yeah, we got to get to that. We got to get all our dudes to go kill that boss. Enchanted lightless silk is being made currently. Whilst that's still being made, let's get some Shadowgast ingots on the go. And while those two accounts are busy doing something, we can maybe check our auction house on Torin Mill. The advantage of having 3 accounts, you can You can have 3 things on the go at once. Soon to be a 4th account. Or, well, what is technically a 5th, actually, thinking about it. Because our NA account is 1. Right, we need a bunch of shadow gas ingots. We need some ore. So let's buy some ore. Oxane ore. Hang on. Do we need more than that? Oxane ore, solanum ore. Sinvir ore. 55 gold for Phaedrum ore. Oh shit, the bed. There's no Phaedrum ore. Fuck. This goddamn server's a pain in the ass. How much are the shadow gas ingots? Ah, Christ, I might just buy these. Ah, fuck it. Just give me all of these. No longer available. What? Right. Fight. Fire with fire. If in doubt, just buy the flipping things. Okay. Now I've bought a load of Phaedrum ore I don't need. 200,000 gold worth of Phaedrum ore I don't need. Can I just sell it back? I can just put it back in the auction house, can't I? What are those? Yeah, prices on this realm right now are just broken. Serious problem with material prices over here. There's a definitive lack of farmers on my realm at the moment, and I could do with them, you know, fixing that. Right, so now. Well, I get. Right, well, I'm just going to put that Phaedrum ore straight back on the auction house regardless. I might regret that when I next need some materials. And Phaedrum ore is then twice the price again, but we'll see. Right, send. Have some shadow gas ingots. Have some Sinvir ore. By the way, what are all the ways someone could get an item in their bags? Take it from the mail, bank, guild bank, craft it, buy it from a vendor, trade it from another person. Am I missing anything? Loot it? Face-to-face trade. Face-to-face trade. Mail bank. Guild bank. I mean, I assume you count reagent bank as, you know, part of bank. Craft it. Buy it from a vendor. Yeah. Void storage is another bank location, I suppose. I assume the void storage works in a slightly different way. GM just places it in your inventory. Yeah. I know when I say loot it, I mean there's obviously looting it from a you know, killing something, but would things like quest rewards act as a different, you know, how do they interact differently? It's technically looting it, but you're looting it from a quest rather than, and then, you know, do chests work differently to mobs? I don't know. I'm not sure what you're trying to do, but there are a few thoughts that fly. Fuck people who store Legos in their void storage. Yeah, if you're putting Legos or base legendary items in void storage, you've got bigger problems. There's no quests that are going to give Legos, I hope, so I could ignore that. Ah, right, okay. I assumed it was for the purpose of legendary stock tracker, but I never know. Do they all fit? Not quite. Close enough.
Have a good one.
Enchanted Elythium bars I need. Let's be making some of those. What are we missing to make those? Elythium ore itself. How much Elythium ore do we need? Nearly 500 Elythium ore. Please don't be outrageously priced. Wow, that's actually a good price. Damn. That was less than expected. Makes a change on this realm. Right, you get making those. Then we make some Vestige of Origins. We buy some Flux. So that I don't have to... Oh, hang on, that was a mistake. Go back. Go back, go back, go back. Be making those, go. So that I don't have to dance around characters. What else do I need? I still need more Elythium ore. Oh, Christ. Why do I... Okay. Fish it up? Can you fish up a legendary? Enchanted bars, we're crafting them. We need Corthite crystals. 240 Corthite crystals. There's the Corthite crystals. Flux we get from the vendor. Soul dust. Bane of our lives. Not sure why we need the soul dust, but sure. That should be everything then. Whoa, 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 who's this? Okay. Oh, great. Of course. Looting the anniversary gift locks out the rest of the mailbox. Wonderful. Wow, yet another year has gone by for WoW. We wanted to thank you for continuing to play World of Warcraft with us, so here's an anniversary gift to go with your adventures. We hope you join us for a celebration in the Caverns of Time, the WoW dev team. Good job copy-pasting last year's message, Blizzard. What's in the box then? What do we get in the box? Truly timely invitation. A celebratory firework. Boom. Merry anniversary. And increases all experience and reputation gains by 17% until the celebration ends. Cool. Right, yeah, we're done with fireworks now, thanks. Buy some flux. Right, that should be near enough. Apart from the enchanted lithium bars, which we can get crafting now, that should be pretty much all we need. Get crafting, go. Why does it seem to assume that we have more of these somewhere else? 347 of these on this character. Is that true? Oh, it is, look. Beautiful. Have you done the anniversary event? No, I'm just getting a quick little restock out the way. Since we're in a weird position where we are so bled dry of stuff to sell that I wanted to fix that. But once we've got that fixed, we will start smashing through some anniversary events. Take a little look. Go kill the boss. Kill the boss, loot the mount, job done. That's the plan. Right, so we're making enchanted lithium bars here. We are making enchanted lightless silk here. Quick! Yeah, just a quick squirrel. Whilst those two accounts are doing something, let's get account number 3 on the go. More importantly, let's turn off sound effects on these two. We don't need to be hearing all of that jazz. Why is... Okay, sound effects were off anyway. We are going to have a productive day today. I'm going to make sure. It's going to be productive. Yay, achievements! See, this is another example. See, one realm where you physically can't buy Corthite crystals even if you try. Compare that to another realm where you can buy Corthite crystals. They're just really expensive. On the really expensive Corthite crystal realm, if you don't cancel scan, this is what you sell. 1 legendary. Guess we better get a cancel scan out of the way then. Hang on. Are we about 10 seconds away? Yeah, we're about... Ah, goddamn. We're 20 minutes away from everything expiring naturally. Alright, fine. How are we doing, live? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope you had a good weekend. Surprisingly few things being cancelled. Look just how many are under min price though. My Corthite crystal price on this realm is ridiculous though. 766 gold. Although I say ridiculous, it's not actually that ridiculous when you look at the fact that, well, to buy Look, this is Oh my day. This is one of the biggest realms in the EU. There is 1,000 Korthite crystals available. This is one of the... Let me repeat that. This is one of the biggest servers, the biggest realms in the EU, and there is only 1,000 Korthite crystals available. Everybody get your ass into Korthia, please. How are we meant to... Christ. How are we meant to craft and sell legendaries when there's no Korthite crystals? I feel Legos are slowing down a lot. Yesterday I only had about 33% of my week's average revenue, trending downwards. Korthite and map prices are up. Lego prices are down. Yikes. It's very server dependent at the moment. Like, it's crazy, right? This is Torun Mill, so one of the top population realms in the EU, where, yeah, Korthite crystal prices are sky high, but the competition on selling legendaries is still ridiculous. Like I said, if you're not actively cancel scanning, you just don't do anything, which is why my gold total on this realm is plateaued. I don't know what. Oh, once again, to ignore the TSM graph, because the TSM graph has no idea what's going on. But this was the first day of 9.1. In fact, no, even these numbers aren't right, because yo, this was the start of, yeah, 9.1.5 launched, and we had a bump a few days. But since then, we've done basically nothing. We've literally done nothing since. This is a massive down because TSM is stupid. I sent a bunch of gold to an alt. I still have the gold. It's just on another character. TSM graph is dumb. I suppose if we go revenue, sales, last 7 days... Yeah, last 7 days on Torun Mill, I've only done 2.5 million gold in sales. I did that yesterday. Literally, I did more than that yesterday on Sylvanas, a smaller server. So it goes to show that it's literally... It's so realm dependent, it's unreal. If I... Ledger... revenue, sales, last 7 days. Yeah. It's quite a difference, right? 13.3 million sales. 13.3 million in the last 7 days compared to 2.5. This is a realm where much higher population, but if you don't cancel scan, you don't sell anything. Compare that to a relatively smaller realm where I don't have to cancel scan as much, and then bang, 13 million sales. Similar trend, Wednesday, Thursday, prices are low, 450 to 500, climbed up to 600 for the rest of the week with a stable 4k supply of them. Sunday, supply dwindled, less than 900 total, 800 gold plus prices, yeah. See, people's desire to buy base legendary items, I think, is still pretty big. I was thinking about this, and I see almost no reason why people who are somewhat competitive will now have seen that, well, patch 9.2 is going to bring about the ability to use 2 legendaries. That's one of the biggest things that came out of the announcement last week, that we're going to be using 2 legendaries, and the second legendary you're going to be using is your Covenant specific legendary. Which means there will probably be people out there that will craft 4 legendaries either before 9.2 in preparation or very shortly after. They'll craft 4 because they'll craft one for each. One of each of their Covenant legendaries, so they can bounce between the Covenants and use whichever one is, you know, best for whatever is needed. I can't find a good reason for why people won't do that. So, by the way, how do you have a crafting bar that's doing the total time? I assume it's just part of LVUI. I don't know, is the honest answer. I don't know if people will buy their Legos 3 to 4 months in advance. There's a strong likelihood that people are already doing it though, because you've got to remember that people can freely switch between Covenants now. They can be Venthyr to go do some PvP. They can be Kyrian to go raiding. There's a strong likelihood that they may be doing that already. Play competitively and I wouldn't do it, but I can see some psychos doing it for sure. Yeah, I don't really know. The grand total is that, you know, I do still see legendaries selling pretty consistently. I mean, 13.5 million gold worth of sales on a medium population realm goes to show that people are still buying the legendaries if you're able to craft them and sell them. Is there anything that stands out? Umbra Hide. 74 Umbra Hide legendaries, so that's an average of more than 10 a day. Bone Shatter. Whoa, that's not how you spell shatter. 59 Bone Shatter pieces, so slightly less slightly less than 10 a day. 8 a day, something like that. Grim Veiled. 85 items, so more than 10 cloth legendaries a day. Am I missing? Was Shadowgast. Now, obviously, this is going to be jewel crafting and blacksmithing, but... Oh, we better do Shadowgast. 63 Shadowgast legendaries, so once again, nearly 10 a day. Which probably averages out, considering that's probably 40 to 50 legendaries a day I'm selling still. On a medium population realm. Which is resulting in the fact that I am literally selling them faster than I can physically craft them. 50 a day without much cancel scanning, it's an absolute goblin dream, I'm not going to lie, but it's it goes to show that people are still buying them. Your problem may be that on the really big servers, like I said, if you're not super actively cancel scanning, you're just as struggling to sell as what you probably ever were. Biggest concern is that the new mats and what happens with the current mats come 9.2. I've liquidated almost everything I have in preparation. I mean, the easy answer is right now we don't know, but... We genuinely don't know right now, but... I would imagine that... Put it this way, even if there are new materials, which I am almost certain there will be, rarely, I mean, I can't see us going an entire expansion without them releasing some new materials partway through it. Because arguably, even though we're talking about 9.2 now, and we kind of know that 9.2 is going to be the last major content patch, we are still going to have Shadowlands for another year. That's almost guaranteed. 9.2 probably won't be, you know, till February, March time. And then we'll have, you know, alpha and beta and, you know, a massive lull in content in Shadowlands. And it'll be holiday season 2022 when we'll probably get the new expansion launch. So we've still got Shadowlands for at least a year, I would say. So it wouldn't surprise me if we get some new materials. And with the new materials always comes new markets. So don't worry too much about it. Unless 9.2 allows you to entirely skip crafting base Legos, we're still going to need callous hide, Elythium, etc. en masse. We did have a new material, Corthite. Oh, that's true. Can replace current materials and or boost an item to higher item levels. It's yeah, certainly the way that legendaries work is that you obviously still, even we had Corthite and all, Corthite crystals just meant that it didn't replace callous hide or heavy callous hide. It just, if anything, it made that we needed more of it. But we'll see what happens, who knows. They did say profession updates, so who knows? Yeah, I don't hold my breath though for stuff like that because, well, Blizzard has proven to not really care too much about professions at the moment. It's on their radar as something that they could do with fixing, but generally speaking, they don't care about them too much. New goldfish toy? Who knows? I wish I knew about how they felt about the Lego thing overall, because they've never had something like it pre-Shadowlands. Well, I'm still holding true to my opinion that Blizzard probably... I don't think we will ever see anything quite as ridiculous as the base legendary system ever again. I think Blizzard will look back on the legendary system as something that was incredibly powerful in the hands of 5 people per realm. And everybody else just had no chance of even competing. And so that probably 95% of the player base doesn't even consider professions to be a thing in the game anymore. And equally why I would imagine that when people need gold, they are so heavily incentivized to buy tokens now, because their other options are almost non-existent. Just think how many tokens Blizzard sold for people but just to buy their legendaries. Why would you think it's a fail system? Because I have at least a glimmer of hope that Blizzard won't consider the system a success based solely on the fact that it made them sell tokens. I hope Blizzard are not quite as spineless as that, but who knows? They might be. I don't think the tokens were that big of a deal. If a ton of tokens were selling, the token price would not be as high as they are, honestly. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, having the token price be quite as ridiculously high as this is actually a bad thing in Blizzard's eyes. Because this is a true indicator of the fact that there aren't many people out there taking their credit card out their back pocket and buying tokens. But who knows where Blizzard's priorities lie. Right, how are the other realms doing? I think we've finished making enchanted lightless silk over here now, so let's get that sent to our tailor. We should, in theory now as well, be able to go do some crafting there. If we've finished making these. Have we got everything we need? Hang on. Why is it... Hang on. Hang on. What's going on here? Why do we now all of a sudden need 600 of lithium? What the... Okay, what happened there? Hang on. Hang on. Okay, that's better. That's better. Right. Let's craft these up real quick then. I would love a 220k token. It's crazy, right? The amount that the token has changed in value in Shadowlands is actually wild. And we're only a year into the expansion. It is not outside the realms of possibility for the token to be 500,000 gold by the end of the expansion. It's really not. Considering what it started at the beginning of Shadowlands to what it is now. And there's not really a huge amount of reasons for the token to go down in price unless Blizzard has a monstrous 9.2. And I mean monstrous. Which you can cross your fingers for, sure, but... Right, there we go. There's all blacksmithing stuff done. Let's get that sent over. Just tailoring to go. We need to send... Apparently we need to send the rest of the Korthite crystals over. And apparently some arboreal shards, but that's a bit of a lie. Right, I think if I check what we got going on over here, the enchanted lightless silk should have been made already. I think we should be good. Right, let's go. I think we've got everything we need to finish tailoring as well. Could honestly see the token going down a bit for 9.2, but there's so many elements that could cause it or not cause that. Well, without a doubt, the token will go down in value at 9.2, but the problem is how far is it going to spike then back up after the hype is finished? And the token almost always increases. Let's look at it from the perspective that if we get 9.2 in, let's just say worst case scenario, like March, and we get 2 months of active play. You've got the whole of March and the whole of April. By May, June next year, the token could quite easily be back up to like 400k. 500k even. It's going to be Legion level token prices by the end of this expansion, almost for sure. Right, what have we got here then? I've got so many Korthite crystals kicking about. Enchanted lightless silk times lots. We need the essences for crafting our... Oh, I think we had... I think we're good. I think we've got everything we need here. Some shrouded cloth. Oh, hang on. 2 days on these. TSM still thinks that I've got 67,000 shrouded cloth on the auction house on this character. I hate to tell you, TSM, but that's a lie. The moment I still think that Najatar, Mechagon, and or 8.3 looked better, larger, and more ambitious. Time will tell. Thing is though, WoW players who quit are straight up junkies. When they come back around, they're the angriest. People who quit are always the most addicted who come back. Very rare do vocal quitters actually quit. If they quit, they just do it quietly. Yeah, this is one of the things, right? Is if you go off and if you do genuinely stop playing World of Warcraft, most people don't make a song and dance about it. They just stop playing World of Warcraft. The ones that, you know, are constantly claiming that the game is dead and that they're if something doesn't change tomorrow, they're quitting. They're rarely the ones that actually do stop playing the game. Why do I need 1 Essence of Torment? Are you joking? Are you actually... Okay, well, let's just... Give me some Elythium ore. Can I prospect some Elythium ore real quick, then? No, because I haven't got any, of course. This realm. Oh, hang on. No, this... Too many sound effects on the go. Right. Now, let's prospect... What am I doing? Prospecting that Elythium real quick. Grab some essences. Seen multiple posts of people looking back on BFA with fondness when they were bashing the living shit out of it when it was current. It's weird, right? That tends to happen with most expansions. The funniest one for me is that Legion is now looked back on as being one of the best expansions in the last decade. And at the time, people were slating Legion for various reasons, but it's now it's looked back upon as to be one of the best expansions. It's quite funny. It makes me giggle anyway. Right, that should be all the essences we need. We should, in theory, be able to craft everything we need now. The fact it's telling me to only craft 1 Vestige of Origins worries me. I mean, sure, the list must be right. I say must. Still remember the daily quest horrors in Pandaria? That was funny. People lost their mind. What do you mean you have to do like 20 daily quests every day? That's why they're called dailies. In a weird way, I think Shadowlands will get looked back on as being a reasonable expansion. It will just get looked... The biggest problem with Shadowlands is that it's just taking forever. It's so slow. We're like beyond drip-fed level content. The content that we've been given, though, is not terrible. Korthia could definitely be better. But if you try and compare Korthia to like some of the to the Timeless Isle, for example, that is arguably one of the best zones ever made, then yeah, Korthia's always going to lose. But generally speaking, Korthia's not that bad. arguably I prefer Korthia than something like Najatar, for example. Najatar was hella annoying from the perspective of that until you got revered with whoever the people in Najatar were, you couldn't fly over there, and it was a zone that was offensively bad for traversing on foot. So if you compare Korthia against another zone that's, you know, not one of the best ones, it's a alright zone. Is the codex a bit more of a grind than it probably should be? Yes, but it's only a bit more of a grind because they put all of the good stuff at tier 6, and then even when you get to tier 6, you still feel incentivized to continually grind it because that's where your conduit upgrades come from. And this is the thing, right? When you're actively playing a zone right now, you feel the effects of the grinds as a much bigger negative, which is why people always tend to bash on content when it's live. But in hindsight, you tend to only really look at the, well, what did I like, the good things. But don't know. I like Korthia, just didn't have time to grind it. I like that there's stuff to do when you go from one. Yeah, no wasted. Yeah, Korthia's really not that bad overall. It is a bit small. There's definitely the problem that it's a bit small. I'm really interested to see that the new zone, Zereth Mortis, they've already claimed that it's a very large zone. And it's also rumored by the dev video thing of it, it kind of appears as if you might be able to fly there as well. Which means if you can instantly fly there, it's going to have to be massive, or it will feel small again. I kind of like the fact that it's small, it gives you a better chance of killing the rares. Well, that's true. If a rare spawns on Korthia, most of the time you can get to it before it's zerged down. Not always, but most of the time you can get to it. Korthia systems are probably among the better systems for additional zones. Just the zone itself is not that enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, from an aesthetical point of view, it's a bit dull and boring. But it's pretty packed full of things to do, though, I think. Sitting around waiting for rares to spawn, it's not really great gameplay. Well, that's the problem. Outside of doing, you know, your 4 or 5 daily quests, there's not really actually anything to do. It's not really gameplay, but are any end game zones really gameplay orientated? This is the problem nowadays. Blizzard are kind of hitting a wall on just stuff to give people to do in end game zones that's not a repeatable daily quest. This is why so much of the game is being pushed into instanced content. Because they can be more creative in instant content. Or, no, that's a lie. You can be very creative in Outer World content. It's just Blizzard aren't at the moment. Mythic Plus is proving to be a huge carry for my entertainment. If there wasn't Mythic Plus, there's no way I'd be playing as much as I do. See, for me, for many years now, repeatedly running the same content on just ever increasing levels of difficulty, unfortunately, just doesn't interest me in any way near the same level as what it did. Which is why I almost enjoy more so going back into past expansions, past zones, collecting things. Because every time you collect something that you don't have, it's a sense of achievement, even if it's only tiny. But to me, to do a dungeon at Mythic 0 or to do a dungeon at Mythic 15 you're still doing the same dungeon. You're still killing the same mobs. You're still killing the same bosses. Arguably, the same loot is still dropping. I get why people enjoy it, because they enjoy working out the strategy of how to do X, Y, and Z. But it just doesn't, it doesn't do it for me. Six years of dailies and primary school-like storyline is enough. There are some elements of the game where I definitely do agree that Blizzard needs to up their game on. Blizzard used to be very good at telling a story. Nowadays, they're pretty terrible at it. But I guess it's not that they're... The thing is Blizzard hasn't changed. Everybody else has got better at it, and Blizzard hasn't changed. Blizzard's storytelling used to be... You could argue this about the game in general, but... there's a lot of things that Blizzard just haven't changed in 15 years. Which, when they first did it, was revolutionary. But they're just lacking a little bit now. I mean, press N on your keyboard and go to the talents. This talent system, how long have we had this exact same talent system for now? I'm not saying implement systems for the sake of systems, but Christ on a bicycle, we've not had a new row for like 3 expansions. You know. And even these are just... They're so desperate to create balance that they've gone so far into trying to balance things, they've almost forgot that, these things should be fun. And to try and balance them, they're all the fucking same nowadays. Hello, wife. Oh, you've made dip. I guess I don't get it. Or do. Fine. Are you done? I won't eat all of it, though. I know, I might have accidentally eaten all the Doritos already. I'm going to eat Doritos, chat. If they kill me, it's your fault. If you hear me choking to death, then come save me. I eat Doritos on stream and I die. Doritos and no Mountain Dew. Better than Mountain Dew. Fuck Mountain Dew. That stuff's horrendous. It's homemade guacamoles. Homemade guacamoles. F's in chat. Yeah, let's stop bitching about World of Warcraft for 5 minutes. I mean, it gets the chat going, but... In the old tree, I could look at my friend's talents and go, yeah, that's terrible, I'll win. You're literally eating some Doritos. I am actually eating some Doritos. Yes, that's true. We're still on coffee. No, we're not. We're not on coffee anymore. That coffee's cold. We'll switch to morning wine soon. But yeah, in Blizzard's quest, I think, to, create balance, they've tried so hard to balance things. They've balanced out the fun. And this is why I think they've missed a trick with Torghast. Because Torghast was meant to be the one area of the game where balance shouldn't matter. But they made it so that they had to balance it because they put fucking player power in there. If you attach external player power to it. Now, I mean, they've kind of nullified that now by the fact that Soul Ash and Soul Cinders don't really matter anymore. But Torghast was meant to be the place where you would just be balanced, zero shits are given. Go in there, pick up a bunch of powers, do some ridiculous things, have fun, and then, you know, go do something else when you're bored. That's what Torghast should have been, and if they made it that way, then the, you know, the amount of people that might have done it would have been ridiculous. Given that in order to create rank 7s and 8s, there won't... speculative 7s and 8s, I should add. There won't be needed any Torghast resources. Would it be unwise to try and level any other Lego than the ones I already have maxed, given the Korthite Crystal Spike? There's so many speculative points in that, it's hard to give it a, you know, a construct answer. But what they have said, they've been very deliberately ambiguous about the way that they phrased it. They have said that upgrading your legendary will not require you to run Torghast. That you will be able to gather the materials to upgrade your legendary outside of Torghast. What we also know is that we'll be able to equip 2 legendaries, but one of them will be your Covenant-specific legendary. Now, there's probably some research we should probably do. We should probably take all of the Covenant-specific legendaries, work out exactly which item slots that they can go into, and consider that your priority list. Because people will have 2 groups that they can pick their legendaries from. The Covenant-specific legendaries, of which there'll be 4 of them, and you can pick one of them, and then there'll be all of the other legendaries. So the likelihood is if you want to level your professions, and you're looking for a relatively safe bet, and you don't have the time or the effort or the gold to level everything, picking the slots that coincide nicely with the Covenant-specific legendaries is probably not a bad idea. But equally, we don't know just what the balancing will be, and we don't know what the meta will be. We obviously do know that we're going to get armor sets, class armor sets, tier sets, and those will probably be the same slots as what domination gear is now. We already know there's going to be a 2-piece and a 4-piece bonus. Meaning that you're going to want at least 4 out of probably 5 of the pieces equipped, which are likely to be, you know, the normal candidates. Your helm, your shoulders, your chest, your legs, probably gloves, maybe boots, we don't know. It doesn't leave a lot left, though. It's true. But it depends. It may end up being that equipping your 2 legendaries, once they're leveled up to as high as the legendaries will go, may end up being better than what the tier sets are. We don't know. Domination gear, as annoying as it was, actually proved to be more powerful than the legendaries, which is hence why the legendaries got pushed to the, you know, the off pieces, your necks, your rings, legs in many cases. But let's not forget, you only needed 3, because you only needed 3 of the domination pieces. You're gonna need 4 for the tier set for the 4-piece bonus. So at this point, who knows? You can think about it a lot, but it doesn't mean that, you know, we can't come to conclusions yet because we don't know enough. Let's get some of these legendaries listed. Hang on. We've crafted a whole bunch of stuff now. We should, in theory. Oh my god. 400 items? Oh, everything's expired. Great. Domination sockets had to be in Helm, etc, etc. The set bonuses can come from wherever. You just equip... Yeah. The obviously, until we see the tier sets, we don't really know. Okay, let's just grab everything. Let's just put stuff on the auction house. This dude is for the minute done. We're gonna start exploring the world boss in a minute. This account I just can't be bothered with right now. I'm trying to do too much at once again. Multitasking is not my strong suit at the best of times. Select everything, go. Big brain activated. Blizzard doesn't tell add-ons which items you looted, but they do tell players. I can actually read the chat for loot and pass out the items that you've looted. Well, that's kind of how TSM works, isn't it? That's how it gets its sales data. Is it? TSM doesn't directly know; it just reads the chat and goes from there. This is why when it says your auction of Grimvale braces has sold, you don't know which rank it is, because TSM doesn't know. It just reads the Blizzard text that comes through and links that to a valuation of what you posted that item for. But obviously, if you're posting multiple, it could be different. If you remember, old sets had more pieces than the amount that you equipped. You needed 4 items out of the 6. Only 4 of the pieces actually counted. Yeah, I mean, you need 4 of however many items there are to get the bonuses, and that's what that becomes people's minimum, right? You need to equip as many pieces as necessary of that set to acquire the bonuses. That's what you were trying to unlock, the gear bonuses. There was a 2-piece bonus and a 4-piece bonus. Obviously, you could, in theory, equip the entire set, but the likelihood will be is that the off pieces that aren't attributing to the set pieces, to the bonuses, sorry, will probably be replaced by legendaries, because the legendaries will be higher item level. So the likelihood is however many pieces of these tier sets there may be. I mean, there may be like 8 pieces in the tier set, but you're probably only ever going to equip 4, because there's just not enough gear slots. You'll probably only ever equip 4, so you get the bonus, and then you'll let all the other pieces be things like you'll have 4 pieces of set bonus. You'll probably then have 2 legendaries equipped. I mean, there's 6 slots that are basically locked off, and you'll just shuffle everything around based on what what items you have the highest item level of, in a gross way, but it's just how it works. And since transmog's a thing now, you'll probably want to collect all of the tier set pieces for the purpose of transmog, but you won't actually equip them. You won't actually be running around wearing the entire set.
My inventory is full.
Oh, I tell you what, there's a lot of chili in this guacamole. It's good, but it's a spicy meatball. I'm loving the patch already. See, it's weird, right? Nowadays, I almost enjoy speculating about what's to come more than, you know, talking about the current content. But I guess the current content we've spent months speculating about before it became current content, so it's kind of a vicious cycle. Once you live in PTR life, it's hard to escape it. Right, we'll do the we'll get these listed. I said we need to go and oh my god, there's so much stuff I want to do today. We need to go and explore this world boss. We need to go kill it once and get the mount, and then we're done. Because that's how it works. Streamer luck and all. We've got the WoW Head Economy weekly report to go through. The mount isn't 100%. Oh, it is for streamers. You know, Blizzard have pressed that button in the background. It's fine. Enjoy killing it on 23 characters every day. I'm quite sure I've got more than 23 characters. It'll drop, I swear. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I have a dilemma. A weird dilemma. I have more guacamole than I have Doritos. This is unfamiliar territory. Normally it's the other way around. Normally you run out of dip way before you run out of chip.
I cannot carry more.
By the way, don't forget the toy. There's a toy? I haven't actually looked at the full loot table. I just saw the mount. It was like, oh, okay, cool. Turn Shadowlands into a mount farming expansion for me. I'm up like 470 or something mounts. Mounts and gold and M+. That's what Shadowlands is for me. I can't remember who said it, but I was watching a video recently. I genuinely can't remember who said this. But somebody basically turned around and claimed that, you know, the collection, once you get into collecting stuff in WoW, that is the true end game of WoW. And Blizzard should go out of their way to incentivize people into the collecting of stuff. If you download and install all the things, you almost instantly become a super fan of the game. You've been watching Asmongold, busted. Was it Zach? I don't even know. I watch a lot of stuff. I do watch some of his stuff. But it's true, right? It's quite simply, for me, is video of the application to Loot Council. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I did watch that video, so I probably am quoting him. But it's true. When you get into collecting, there is literally more stuff than you can physically do. Because there's 17 years of content. 17 years of content that you could, in theory, go and get. Whether it's of any benefit to you or not. But, you know, that small dopamine hit every time all the things beeps at you is enough to keep some people playing the game virtually forever. A year ago or so, I moved into collecting pets. I'm at 1,407 uniques, and I really... 1,004... There's more than 1,400 pets in the game. Oh my... I didn't even realise there was that many pets. I always thought that was a dumb take until I started collecting myself. You see, the weird thing is, right, is if I was to really get heavy into the collecting of stuff, it like instantly it's a weird feeling in my brain it's a weird feeling because I know categorically that it is something that I will never be able to complete. There is no physical way for me to be able to collect every mount in the game. Not possible. You just have to even get remotely close. You have to play so many different avenues of the game at such an outrageously high skill cap that it's just unfathomable. Not to mention there's plenty of, you know, pets and mounts that just aren't in the game anymore. Meaning that even if I collect everything that's available, there's still a list as long as my arm of things that are not available, that some people have and I don't. So it's weird how, like, if you really get into collecting stuff, you get into it knowing full well that you can actually never complete it, which is weird because most people strive to collect all the things so that one day, maybe possibly, they would have all of the things. But you go into it knowing that that's not even possible. So it's really weird how it grabs you. But it does. Like, when you start collecting stuff, it does. The week or so that we spent doing Brewfest. Like, literally getting everything possible from Brewfest. For no other reason than just to say, I've got everything from Brewfest. It's really weird how it works. But this is why years and years and years ago they added achievements to the game. That was Blizzard realizing that hang on, the game's consoles, Xbox has been doing achievements in its games for years now, and people are playing those games a lot longer than they normally would. Blizzard took notice, they added achievements into the game first, then stuff started to become account wide, so that once you've collected it, you've always got it to use. Took them a bit of time to get it right, but now in theory there's 17 years of content you could just go and get if you wanted to. Never set out to collect everything, just a lot of the shit. Yeah. All the things should, like, for April 1st joke or something, all the things should rename its add-on to most of the things, because that's realistically what it is. You might be able to get most of the things. You're never getting all of them. That's a myth. That's a lie. Achievements are the best feature of gaming on the 2000s decade. That and open world games. That's the other side of the coin that I definitely agree on. That there's now almost too many mounts and too many pets, so that none of them having any given pet or mount doesn't mean shit anymore, because none of them are really that, you know, special. You're right. There's a fine line there, and this is why I think Blizzard needs to develop a new reward system. We're done with pets, we're done with mounts, we're done with toys. I mean, they are milking transmog for everything they can possibly get from it. They need a new reward system. I've thought it for a while, and I've mentioned it a few times, but I would really, really, really like to see Hearthstone cards in WoW. Not because I enjoy Hearthstone, but it blows my mind that they have these two franchises that are both based upon the same storylines that have no link between them whatsoever. Hearthstone, at its core, is the World of Warcraft universe in a card game. Why can you not collect Hearthstone cards in WoW? It blows my mind that they've not done that. Because it just seems so obvious. Only started playing a year ago, got 310 mounts. I guess I'm kind of a collector. But when I figured out there's a certain artifact appearances that were removed, it placed me in a crossroads. See, this is the thing, right? When stuff gets taken out of the game for whatever reason, it's a massive kick in the teeth to anybody that's not picked it up already. Because then people wouldn't buy $10 Hearthstone packs. Yeah, but what if you could buy Hearthstone cards with gold in WoW? I mean, you kind of can in a roundabout fashion, because you can trade your gold for a token, turn the token into Blizzard Balance, use that Blizzard Balance to buy Hearthstone packs. But, I mean, there's too many steps in the middle of that. You should quite literally be able to collect Hearthstone cards in WoW. Every single Hearthstone card should be, even if they're really, really dumb about it, and just put a vendor that sells Hearthstone cards and packs in WoW. For starters, it would be a massive gold sink, which Blizzard desperately need. But if they were smart about it, they'd make them, you know, they'd litter them around the world. Do something to prevent them being data mined. I don't know if that's even possible at this point, but make it so that they can't be data mined. Make it so that people actually have to go out and hunt for them. The secret finding community would explode. It is two separate games after all. But I mean, people collect pets, but have never pressed the pet battle button in their life. People collect pets because they want to collect something. You put Hearthstone cards into World of Warcraft, people will collect the living shit out of them. Hearthstone community would rage. Maybe it would get Criparian playing World of Warcraft again. I'd love to see Crip play World of Warcraft again. They're almost more entitled than the WoW community. They almost are, because they know that they live in a pay-to-win world. Never read the Hearthstone Reddit? Welcome to Reddit, my friend. Welcome to Reddit. Right, I'm going to go grab a drink. We've got some auctions listed now. We should, in theory, have a little bit of everything up on the auction house now. We now not only have a little bit of everything up on the auction house, we're restocked on rank 4s. I mean, allow rank 5s. There is not enough crystals in existence for rank 5s. But we have apart from a rank 6 Shadow Gas Net. We have every single rank 6 available enlisted as well. Our prices are not competitive, but deliberately so, because there are no Korthite crystals. My prices are not going to be competitive when there's no materials to recraft anything. So now it's just a waiting game. Now we're waiting for people to come and buy them. Anyway, I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to get rid of this, my snack. And then we'll start killing the world boss and getting a new mount. That's what we'll do. Occupy yourselves for a couple of minutes. I'll be back in 2. Alrighty. Ready. Let's go kill some bosses. Boss. Singular. We only need to kill it once, let's not forget. Streamer luck and all. Do you know if you get renowned from that Korak's Revenge? So that's the battleground thing, isn't it? That thing used to be mental good for experience. Do you remember people used to AFK? There was people AFKing in it. Because the experience was ridiculous. The XP in it was nerfed? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. AFK leveling in that thing, you do 10 battlegrounds and you ding max level. Gross. Right, where are we going then? What's the jam? Hang on. I need to get rid of these Corthite crystals. Not Corthite crystals. Ah, my brain is obsessed with Corthite crystals. Send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Have lots of arboreal shards. Get them out of my bags. My bags almost look clean, boys and girls. This is about as clean as my bags have been for, well, almost forever. Anniversary gift. Yoink. I will take my experience. I will take my rep. I will get rid of my stupid firework. Yoink. Bring the invitation to the Time Walkers to Chromie within the Caverns of Time. Okay. Chromie, Caverns of Time. Let's go. Quickest way to get there. Hang on. I'll go Seat of the Primus. I'll check the mission table. I'll take the portal to Oribos. And then we'll take the portal to Stormwind. How much gold a week do you make? It varies massively. If you want some wild, outrageous numbers, since Shadowlands has gone live, we've increased our liquid gold by, what is it? It's about 30 something mil on this realm. We've increased our liquid gold by over 50 million since Shadowlands came out. So divide that however you want to give weekly or monthly or whatever totals. And that's obviously just liquid gold. We've spent a whole bunch of stuff at the same time, so. Can you right click to remove the XP buff? Don't know. I'm not going to try. Oh! Oh! Is Bonesmith going to hit 60? He's 2.5, nearly 3,000 experience away from hitting 60. That would be our first character at 60. Can you tell I've been zerging all of my XP bonuses into this one dude just because? There's an achievement for getting all 3 of your soul binds to 60. Which, when I realised there's an achievement for it, I was like, right, sod this. There's no way I'm levelling everything equally now. Here I am buying WoW tokens to buy my flasks and runes for M+. I mean, don't feel bad. You're quite comfortably one of the average WoW players then, if that's the case. That's what most people do. Right, 7,500 bonus XP token. Go get it. Yoink. Any other bonus tokens? Gotta be some more bonus tokens. No. Hang on. Cutting the threads. Hang on. Hang on. We need this for the achievement. We need this for the achievement. Yoink. You can probably solo it, right? Go on, Plaguey. Yeah, Mantius needs to step up his game on goal making. Yeah, I'm slacking. I'm slacking. Go herb mining, skinning for 20 to 30k an hour. Farming's good right now. Like, honestly, on most realms, farming's good right now. The quantity of bots in the game is at an all-time low. The need for materials is good. Any yeah, basically like weirdly in patch 9.1.5 so far, the drop rate on materials increased, but the demand for the materials increased by more, which has meant that a lot of the prices have gone up. So, yeah, as much as I don't particularly enjoy farming myself, it's a really good time to go make some gold by farming right now. Really good time. Oh, bonus token. Yoink. Right, I think, apart from this one, because we can just spam people on that one, I think we're all, virtually all of them are level 50 plus now. Which means I can kind of hopefully just do this. You can spam missions like a crazy person. Oh, not this one though. What's going on here? Oh, they can't quite solo everything. Some of these stupid missions. Once you're in the Caverns of Time, don't forget to talk to Historian Maddie for a new 200 badge pet. Ooh, interested. I've got some tokens kicking about. It's safe to say I've definitely got some tokens. Right, this mission can fuck off. This is ridiculous. What's going on? Why can these dudes not kill these things? Victory could not be guaranteed. There we go. That's better. Okay. They're still not quite powerful enough to totally solo things. But we're getting close. 1500 experience. You three can just go and do that, surely. But you get 1500 experience regardless. Off you go. Alright. Slight detour. It's fine. Right. Ouroboros. Then to Stormwind. Then to Caverns of Time. Right. I think that's how it works. Ouroboros. Go, go, go. What's this new pet called then? Been farming for half an hour each time and many times a day, so I make around 40k an hour depending on what short routes you take. Yeah, I mean, it's a good time to be a farmer right now. I can't deny it. It's not an activity that I enjoy myself, but if you either don't have a lot of gold and want some gold quickly, or you do genuinely just enjoy doing it, then now's a really good time to be farming. Right, which one of these portals is Caverns of Time then? Hang on, follow the players. Follow the players. It's got to be this one then, right? Yeah, there we go. If in doubt, follow everybody else. Timeless Mechanical Dragonling. Let's go grab one. Or three. Manthius more like Dilpheus. I mean, I'm not one to turn down a compliment, but I think you need to increase your standards by quite a considerable way. Is it live in EU? Apparently so. Been live for a little while now. Okay, right. Who and where and why are we talking to? Where's this new vendor dude then? Who are you? You're a waiter. What was he called? Historian Maddie. There's a spam of people kicking around. I can't see what's going on. There we go. How you doing, Chromie? Timely invitation complete. Doomwalkers, come knocking. Defeat Doomwalker in Tanaris. 150 time walking badges. Soldier of Time. Earn 500 honor in Korok's Revenge. For 5 marks of honor and 200 time walking badges. We'll take the quest. Probably not going to do it, but either way. 150 yards to your right. Why have you got a question mark in your head? A low level quest. Historian Maddie, here we go. What have you got for me then? Ooh, stuff. Stuff. Oh, time walking tokens, not, okay. Okay. Oh, let's take a little bit of a look then. Exquisite costume set, Edwin Van Cleef. Dress up like Edwin Van Cleef. 10 seconds cool down, 50 charges. I'm not wasting tokens on that. Sorry, see you later. Crafted Cloak of War, not collected yet. We'll put that on the maybe list. Bronze tinted sunglasses, not collected yet. We'll put that on the maybe list. Here we go. Timeless mechanical dragonling. Right, we'll have one of you. Overtuned corgi goggles. Designed to make your friends look adorable. Corgi pop. Do we not have a corgi pop? Really? Okay, well, we'll take one of those. Take one of those. What else have you got? Murloc costume. Boring. Right, let's take a look then. Diddle-a-diddle-a-duh. Hello, game. Boom. Summon. There he is. Oh, any cute. Little mechanical flappy dude. Look at him go. 200 time walking badges, well spent. Now the real question is, can we cage him up and sell him? Can we cage him up and sell him? Put in cage. Yes. Apparently not. Apparently not. Either way, he's cool. Right. What else do we have? Corgi pup. Can't believe I don't have one of these. Wrong account. Oh, you might be right. Yeah, it might. Yeah, I might have loaded this account first. Hang on. Yeah, somebody's somebody's put one on the auction house for 200k. So obviously you can sell it. I mean, it'd be rude to not try that, wouldn't it, really? How long will that last? I don't know. What about corgi pup? Is there corgi pups on the No corgi pups. Right. Right. Alright, fine. I'm not out to make a quick buck on these, it's fine. Overtuned goggles, go. Now I've got a pair of goggles on. What do they do? Designed to make your friends look adorable. Do people look adorable? I mean, people don't look any different. Sure. Alright, fine. Everybody's got their corgis out, though. Everybody seems to prefer the corgi to the timeless mechanical dragonling. How do we do Doomwalker, then? Aren't they meant to transform everybody into a corgi? Let's see, that's what I thought. But apparently not. How do we do Doomwalker then? I guess we just fly outside, right? Or can we just speak to Chromie? Does Chromie just take us straight there? No. Up and out the cavern's entrance. Usually you talk to somebody and they do it automatically. Alright, we'll just fly outside then, it's fine. Right, we're likely, if everything goes to plan, we'll only ever need to kill this boss once. If we get all of the loot first time, it should be simple, right? Do I dare ask if all the things is updated to include this? Oh! Oh! Pew pew, go. Doomwalker trophy stand. Toy! First time. Yoink. Easy game. Easy game. What are you all complaining about? Summons a trophy signifying your defeat of Doomwalker. Beautiful. Let's just real quickly. All the things. What is it going to be considered under? Is it a holiday event? Oh, hang on. I might have it filtered out. Right click to change settings. Tracking. Seasonal. Is it considered a WoW anniversary? We can turn off Hallow's End now. So where's it gone? World events 13th, 15th, 16th. We're on 17th. Okay. All the things doesn't appear to be updated for it, sure. The toy's 100% drop chance. Now you just destroying all my fun. You can only. Can we fuck off with the killing me, please? Ah, you son of a. I've already killed you once. Alright, fine. It can one-shot you, by the way. Thanks for that. Thanks. Oh, what? You kidding me? The run back is that long? Oh, that's gross. No, that can't be right. The run back cannot be that long. Not on a... Oh, dear God. Okay. Alright then. Do we have a loot table for this dude? I need a loot table. I need to know what the fun stuff is. Obviously, mount is one of them. I hear rumors of 226 weapons. Is that true? Nexus axe. Yeah, weapons by the sounds of things. We'll see if we can. We'll go get our corpse. We'll switch characters and we'll try and hunt down a loot table. 200 gun. This run back is vicious though. Am I doing this wrong? I feel I'm doing this wrong. This run back is offensively bad. How did you die? I got squished. Casual. The whacking great big boss over here. That's how I died. Right, let's get out of his way. Right. I might just camp this dude here then. Considering there's a good chance, a very good chance, that this is going to be our life for a few days. This is not the best place to try and... Is this considered... If we log out here, do we get instant log out? No. Is there anywhere we can log out that gives us instant log out? Probably not. Portal to Stormwind. Alright, fine. Oh, hang on. We need to hand in the quest for killing it, don't we? Where's the dragon we talked to? Send us back. Is it maybe that my all the things just hasn't been updated? That's probably the situation. I need to fix my posture. I'm leaning over really badly today. Sure. Drink water too. Do all the hipster things. What, you mean the water like you see here? One step ahead. Always thinking. Always thinking. Do the updates. Go. Don't make me fail to delete add-ons. I didn't say delete add-ons. I said update. Alright, well, apparently it's done it. All the things recently updated. 15th of the 11th. That's today, right? No. Yeah. Okay. So all the things was out of date. That might make sense. Let's Let's see if all the things actually knows about 17th anniversary then. I'm sure they're ahead of the game, surely. Right, what have we got up here then? All the things, refreshing collection, done refreshing collections. World event, 17th anniversary, here we go. Which one is it? Right click to pop out mini list. Right, here we go. Here's a list of stoof. Here's all the stoofs we need. So we've got to go do the quest. A Camera's Edge. That's pretty funky. Hang on, where did my list go? Move you out of the way. Double barrel blade long rifle. Sure. Nexus Reaver. Pretty cool. Oh, is this one? No, it's bind on pickup. This one's bind on pickup. Or at least the tooltip says bind on pickup. Is the tooltip just wrong? Fathom Helm of the Deeps. Isn't this just the regular loot table for Doomwalker? Oh, funky dagger though. Then of course the Illidari Doomhawk. Alright then. Right, well, it's safe to say then that we're going to have to kill this dude numerous times. Because, I mean, there's no reason not to. It's at least until we get the mount. So, let's put this just out the way for now. Let's go hand the quest in. Bingo. Right, now it's just boss kills. Boss kills like a crazy person. Can we log out here? No. Okay. If we if we take the portal to Caverns of Time from Stormwind, where does it take us? I'm just wondering if it's is there in fact is there a dragon to take you back up to the top? I don't know. If there is, I can't find it. There's a dragon to bring you down, but there's not a dragon to take you up by the looks of things. We'll just log out next to the boss. It'll be fine. So I don't actually think we need to come down into the Caverns of Time ever again, really.
System failure.
Wait, what's happening in the Dragon Cave? Well, the anniversary event's kicked in. So, you can now kill Doomwalker with a bunch of gear. So, I'm going to log out here. And we will log back into this character tomorrow. One down. One down. Should we, add text. Kills since last streamer luck. 1. Whoa, that's a bit big. Can we make that not so massive, please? Right, next character. Let's go. Oh, I knew that was going to be. That's what she said coming in somewhere. Finally, the WoW weekly economy time. Been waiting so long. You're right, actually. You're right, actually. One more boss kill. One more boss kill, and then we'll slap it. Anything else for the anniversary event? Not really. 17% experience and reputation bonus. If that floats your boat. And a bunch of transmoggy stuff. This way. Whoa, hang on. What's going on here? Why have I got... Where did all my spells go? Where did Ice Lance and Frostbolt go? What are they doing all the way over there? No renown from the time event battleground. That's really not going to incentivize people to do it, is it? Oh, the portal takes you straight here. Oh, lovely stuff. Weirdly, thinking about it, I probably should do the quest on each character just for the time walking. I can't be bothered. Pew pew. Hey, it's not that laggy, you know. I was expecting this to be horrendously laggy. I mean, it's not great. I'm still down to like 40 FPS, but I was expecting this to be an absolute clusterfuck of chaos. Oh, no loot. Never lucky. Never lucky. Actually, considering the, which one is the one to portal to Stormwind? Boom. We'll go there. Right, we'll do the Wowhead economy weekly report before we go too deep into boss kill mode, because that's gonna take some time. We sold some of that Phaedra ore. You know, that outrageously expensive Phaedra ore that we bought? We're now selling some of it. 82,000 gold for a pair of rank 6 Bone Shatter Greaves. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Why are you taking a portal back to Stormwind? It'd be faster just to wait the 20 seconds. I mean, the portal's like right there. I mean, it's probably marginal. Hang on. Let's, menu, system. Righty. Alrighty. Let's kill the tunes for this, because we're going to do some talking for a bit. Turn the tunes back on in a bit. So, each and every week on a Monday, we tend to go through the Wowheads Economy Weekly Wrap-Up. This episode, or this week, it is issue number 202. First thing we do is we give a big shout out to Samadan. Thank you, Samadan, for putting this together for us. He takes the time and effort to collate this, put it in a post, and it goes up on Wowhead every Sunday evening. He usually streams it, but I think this week he's actually chosen to pre-record a video for it. I think he put a video out talking about this himself. We like to go through this just to kind of keep up to date with what's going on, keep our brains activated with gold making news. So what do we've got for table of contents this week then? 9.2 excitement, the new druid glyphs, some gold potential in Legion time walking, level 60 character boosts, how to farm up some Torghast companions, issues with the male icon, and then some further reading for those that want to deep dive a little bit further. So starting off today then, we have some 9.2 excitement. No sooner than having patch 9.1.5 drop last week, we now have exciting news of what's to come with patch 9.2. World of Warcraft is indeed seeing some fresh activity, which is wonderful for us gold makers. Means more players returning, more alts being made, and more gold making opportunities. Details for 9.2 are only just starting to emerge. We know there's going to be a new zone. We know there's going to be new materials to farm. Will there be new materials to farm, as we've come to expect? I thought Samadan knew something that we didn't then. There was a mention of new profession recipes. Ooh, not necessarily. They said they're going to update professions. We have no idea what that really means, but sure. So can one hope this means new crafters marks, perhaps? Maybe even another Vestige of Origins type effect to further increase our legendaries. What we do know is that in patch 9.2, we'll be able to equip 2 legendaries. So that's a market that will likely see more sales. Let's hope the prices are reasonable this time round. The pricing of legendaries is going to be an odd one, but it always falls down to supply and demand. I really, personally, I hope that we don't see another Vestige of Origins system. Or at least if we do, I hope it's more widely available to the masses. Needing 40 of a theoretically legendary quality material was just dumb. 7 levels of dumb, in my opinion. And it's proven to mean that what was, at least I feel, was meant to be a catch-up system for the legendary crafting system, simply hasn't worked. It was meant to mean that, Korthite crystals were meant to be readily available because everybody should be running Korthia. Everybody should be getting more than enough crystals than they need and trying to sell off their spares. And with that system in place would mean that it would be cheaper for people to make Vestige of Origins and use them on rank 2s to make higher level legendaries to help them, craft things that are more relevant to the average player. So in turn helping you level up your legendaries. The problem is that only for a small window of opportunity on some realms were Korthite crystals ever cheap enough for that to be a thing. But, we'll see. Blizzard saw the opportunity to cash in and took it. Yeah, the sad truth of the matter is that's probably quite correct. It's by controlling the supply of Korthite crystals and equally controlling how many of them were needed to craft each and every legendary, Blizzard themselves were kind of able to put a ticket price on legendaries. If you wanted rank 5 and rank 6 legendaries and you wanted them, early on for progression, they were going to cost you 150,000 gold plus. That was a ticket price that was manufactured pretty much by Blizzard. And in turn, meant that people were very likely taking their credit card out to buy a token to trade for some gold to buy their legendary. Their choice to do that has probably meant that the original thought process of it being a nice little catch-up system didn't really work. But news just in, unlockable flying confirmed in Zereth Mortis. We will take a little bit of a look at that once we've gone through this, but that's interesting. They have said that the new zone is going to be pretty big, so being able to fly out there should be good. Crunchy Wombat Stew, interesting name. This is obviously from Reddit. It will be critical to understand how the tier sets are going to slot relevant to legendaries. We talked about this a little bit earlier on the stream, actually. It very well could be similar to Domination Gear today that pushes out certain slots and makes worthless the investment a small-time goblin may have made to getting to rank 4. I'm not really a fan of speculative crafting, like leveling up legendaries because you look at rank 4s, 5s, and 6s and you see them on the auction house profitable. I've rarely been one to recommend people power level and spend lots of gold on the hope of making it back in the future, mainly because that's burnt a lot of people. The only thing you should really power level, in my opinion, is rank 1, because you have absolutely no choice but to power level rank 1. The only way you can unlock rank 2 is by crafting 15 rank 1s. There's no other way to do it, so you might as well, if you've got the gold, you might as well just do it. But from that point onwards, you should be a lot more selective, in my opinion, on what you're crafting to level stuff up. If you don't get to max level in a certain slot, it's probably because the demand for that one is not good enough. It's probably not the most sensible way for you to be spending your time or your gold. And that's all the more true currently with Corthite Crystals doing a silliness on price again, but we'll see. Can we reasonably assume that we've never seen tier items in cloaks, necks, or rings? It is relatively true to say, yeah. Cloaks, necks, yeah. I don't. Have we ever had set pieces for those slots? Set pieces usually cover, you know, the main item slots. So your helm, your shoulders, legs, gloves, boots, that sort of stuff. Jewelry or off, like trinkets, off pieces, that sort of stuff. Usually not so. We may see, once we know a little bit more, it may only further the strength of what is the current meta for legendaries. The off pieces are, I mean, we know Shadowgast Ring has been just flying off the shelves. Shadowgast Ring, Grimveiled, Cape are probably the two best sellers. Those two items combined probably account for 50% of all legendary sales right now, because they're the safe options for people, right? They know that if they put their legendary power on a ring or they put their legendary power on their cape, the likelihood of it being replaced by another piece of better gear is very, very slim. And you would also argue that it's safe going forward as well, because the likelihood of even in the future of you getting a piece of gear that fills that slot. And the ring is double safe, right? Because you also have 2 ring slots. So you'd have to not only get 1 ring better than the Shadowgast legendary ring, you'd actually have to get 2 that were better to push it out. This is why the Shadowgast ring is arguably the most popular base legendary item. At least like 30% of the classes in the game would potentially take a Shadowgast ring or have the option to. If tier sets do something similar, if tier sets occupy the same, if you need the 4 set bonus from your tier set, the likelihood is that it's going to be, you're going to wear the helm, the chest, the legs, and then something else from your tier set is the likelihood, I think. But we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. We don't know yet. We don't know. It's all speculation. But it's kind of interesting to think about it. Next, though, one thing we did have new was some druid glyphs. From a profession standpoint, it was nice to have some new things to craft. I myself personally have not gone out and got these yet, but I've seen a bunch of people talk about the glyphs having both success and, I mean, some of the ones are difficult to come by. There's a bit of a grind attached to getting one of the bat glyphs, I believe it was. But if you were to get the pattern and start crafting them, they've stayed relatively profitable. Like most things, those that are first to the market, the early bird catches the worm. Those that went out, they got the glyphs on the first day, they started crafting, they were able to sell them en masse the first week or so. I would imagine, though, on most realms, the people that were super keen, the ones that were going to get out of bed early to pick up the new glyphs probably have by now. And, you know, from this point on, you might see trickle sales of the new glyphs. But our good friend, Want to Buy Gold, Reckles, has put a video together, basically breaking down all of the different new glyphs and how you go and get them. So make sure you check that out on his YouTube channel. Make sure if you're not already, you hit the sub button. By all accounts, these have been selling very well for those that took the time to grab them early. Yeah, a few people. I've seen a few screenshots have gone up in the Discord, sort of expressing their success with the druid glyphs. So there's definitely some people that did well out of them. Getting into it like now, though, you may find that it's a bit saturated. There's probably a lot of people that have already got them. Can confirm glyphs have slowed down tremendously. Yeah, I'd imagine it was something that, you know, there was a bunch of druids out there that were like eagerly waiting for them, knowing that they were coming because they wanted the appearance. Those people have probably bought their glyphs now. But, you know, anything that's appearance based, you will see trickle sales. It's something that should be on your list of things to keep on the auction house. Anything that gives you the ability to change your appearance like that will not only be good to have now, you know, for the next few expansions to come. The likelihood is that you will still sell them on a regular basis. The question will be is how profitable will they be, but only time will tell. First few days I was selling 30 to 40 of them each. These days I may be selling 5 of each. Yeah, it's probably a combination of two things. Less people wanting to buy them now because those that wanted them have got them, and probably considerably more people trying to craft and sell them. Supply and demand. Right, next we have some gold potential from Legion Time Walking. Legion Time Walking doesn't kick in until, what is it, the first week of December, I think? A couple of weeks away still. But Penguins put together a list of enchants that could see some heightened sales when the Mage Tower comes round. This is probably on the basis, I've not looked into this in much detail, but this is probably on the basis of that people will probably try and min-max their gearing for the purpose of the Mage Tower. Because all the gearing scales, and we usually get some weird effects happening with scaling as well. It will depend, though, on just how difficult it actually is. Now, originally, Legion Time, the Mage Tower was quite challenging. It wasn't necessarily something that could just be walked through by most people. You had to have... Back then, you at least needed a semi-reasonably geared character, and more importantly, you needed to know how to play that character, at least, you know, on par or above. Now, it's going to be dependent on how the scaling is. I didn't test the Mage Tower when it was on the PTR, but we'll see how the scaling works, and if it's face roll, which I really hope it isn't, but if it's face roll, then people probably won't need to do any of this, but otherwise... if it proves to be a bit of a challenge for people, then people might try to start min-maxing their gear for it. We'll see. What did Penguin have to say about this then? So personally, they've been selling old world enchants and other crafted gear for a long time and have been making about 250k a month selling these with relatively minimal effort. Noticed in the past week or so that certain sales are increasing due to the popularity of Legion Time Walking. Lots of these items have less than 100 gold of crafting cost, and they're selling for 500 even to 10k gold each. This might be another early bird catches the worm situation. I don't think that's going to be easily repeatable, but sure. Some of the items may only sell for 250 to 300 gold a piece, but with a crafting cost of less than 50 gold. The margins are very good and can add up quickly. It's a great way for somebody that doesn't have a lot of gold to invest with to start out. There's a spreadsheet. Should we take a little look at the spreadsheet? Okay, so we got ourselves a list of the different enchants, what slots they cover, and then from which expansion they come from. And more importantly, how to get them, and then the profession level that you need to acquire them, and then a simple checkbox system to see if you've got them. I mean, this, if nothing else, could be kind of handy for your enchanter just from a collections point of view. Do love me some collections. I think on my main enchanter, I've probably got all of these already, but that's a handy list to have. Then we got some armor and gems that are equally Queen's Garnet. I did see somebody asking in trade chat for a Queen's Garnet crafter the other day, so that could ring true. Same again, just a nice little checklist for you to say, right, yeah, I've got this one, I've got this one, I've got this one kind of thing. Anything from Pandaria, though, is going to... Oh, actually, some of these are just rep purchases. The White Cloud Belt is, if you don't have it, that is incredibly annoying to acquire because it's one of about 40 different items you get, and it's linked to a daily cooldown. So if you don't have the White Cloud Belt already, don't expect to get it anytime soon. Morning, Matthias and chat. Happy Monday. Good luck with the anniversary mount. Thank you, Belagar. Appreciate it. We've killed it a few times. No luck yet. We'll get there though. We'll get there. But cool. You can check. You can grab that little Excel check sheet if needs be. For some good things to not only be crafting but keeping up on the auction house for the purpose of time walking. Enchanting is one of the favourite professions, especially with the relevance of so many old world enchants. I'm looking forward to see how the sales progress during this event. Thank you to Penguin for putting it together. Level 60 character boosts. Wow, what a point of contention when we are probably only halfway through the expansion. You can now take your credit card out of your pocket and buy a max level character. This does a couple of things for me. This basically shits on the leveling process 110%. It's Blizzard's way of saying that leveling matters zero. We usually see this. We see a max level character boost kick in, usually at the announcement of the new expansion. That's when we usually get it, and it's it's used as a marketing tool by Blizzard most of the time. It's a marketing tool to allow people to get some alts if they want to re-roll for the new expansion, to be able to get up to max level, farm some gear, play catch up basically. For us to get the character boost literally halfway through an expansion, because you've got to remember, we've only just been told about patch 9.2. We're going to have to wait months until we even see 9.2 go live. We're then going to have 9.2 for a couple of months at the very least before we get an announcement of the new expansion. Then from the announcement of the new expansion, we have alphas and betas and all sorts of stuff. We are quite easily 12 months away from a new expansion, yet we are getting the ability to buy a max level character already. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It screams desperation that, they want people to be able to come back to the game and start playing the end game content with as little friction as humanly possible. There's also another side of things, for me at least. This is possibly a cash cow opportunity for the Mage Tower. Do we think that there'll be people out there? This is a question to you guys in chat. Do we think that there'll be people that will be trying to complete the Mage Tower on all classes to get all of the rewards and all of the sets? I think there's people out there that are probably leveling characters like crazy right now in preparation so that they've got max level characters. Sounds like a very all the things thing to do. Not just from an all the things perspective, but I mean, if you look at the transmog sets, the transmog sets alone are pretty good. I mean, I absolutely want to level a warlock just for the warlock set. And I've not played a warlock properly for years. I think people who are that hardcore already have all the classes at max a long time ago. I don't know, maybe not in Shadowlands. It's not uncommon for people to have a few alts in Shadowlands, but not all of them. Likely not all the classes, but all the challenges for the purpose of the mount. That's true. That's true. The new mount that comes with the is probably what people are ultimately after. Yeah, you're right. With people casting around looking for stuff to do, more and more people turning to the all the things grind. It's true. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, with the token price being as ridiculous as it is right now, buying character boosts, level 60 character boosts with gold is crazy. Samadan did the maths on this. It means the total cost to boost a character to 60 is 831,000 gold for NA players and 1.5 million gold for EU players. That's ridiculous, and that's based upon obviously the current as of this, the NA token was 207k, whilst the EU token was 301k. 1.5 million gold to buy a character boost. So this is not really something that is that attractive to gold makers, and this could be why. So if you were to use that character that you boosted to run mission tables and earn roughly 1,000 gold a day as a conservative estimate, once up and running, you could make considerably more than 1,000 gold a day. You can triple that just from the mission table. Once you've got a few followers. It would take 831 days to earn that money back for an NA player and 1,500 days for an EU player. That's 4 years of mission tables at 1,000 gold a day just to break even. This isn't really... I had a conversation with Zanzafol a while ago about this. When he was trying to start leveling his characters and to try and get a bunch of max level characters to farm the mission table. I quizzed him to, well, have you not considered using some of the gold you already have to get some character boosts? This was also at a point, though, let's not forget, when the token wasn't 300k in the EU. But either way, it was more... Zanzafol didn't see the benefit in buying a bunch of character boosts just to get level 60s quicker, because actually the speed of leveling is pretty outrageously fast nowadays anyway. 1k a day is basically sending off just the gold missions once a day. Yeah, I mean, if you do a little bit of arbitrage and because you got to remember that the rep, there's the long tail of it. When you first start with a mission table, and this is why so many people slept on the mission table, because when you first start doing it, it's nothing more than just an expense to you. You start off, you never have enough anima, you don't have many followers, you don't have enough followers at high enough level to be able to be effective with missions. You have to prioritize missions that you don't really want to be doing. And the way that it ends up is that most people looked at the mission table and was like, just blah, just not going to bother. But actually, when you get it up and running properly, when you've generated enough anima on that character to be able to to not worry about anima, once you can remove anima as a concern for you, you can You can focus on just the missions that are like directly valuable to you. Rep tokens are good ones because eventually once you hit Exalted and start grinding out Paragon caches, for every 10,000 rep, you get about 3,500 gold. The gold missions themselves are pretty good if you can send out enough of them. The material caches, some of those are still very, very valuable. So if you're, and the pet token ones, you can directly correlate the pet tokens to gold. Obviously, you need to buy a pet and then sell that pet. But there's so many different choices there that it shouldn't be too hard eventually to convert those pet tokens into gold. Like 1,000 gold a day is a very conservative estimate. You could probably, even today, still triple that without a huge amount of effort. But even then, even if you're tripling it, that's still 500 days in the EU for it to pay for itself. So you'd need to be. You couldn't do this at scale. Let's put it that way. You couldn't buy 20 character boosts, have 20 companions doing nothing but mission tables, and expect for it to pay for itself. You'd have to be doing something more constructive with those characters as well. You could maybe buy a few characters, sure, but I wouldn't consider buying character boosts purely for the purpose of the mission table to be. I wouldn't consider it self-sufficient, let's put it that way, not for most players. Even if you just do 25 toons at 1k a day, that's still an easy 25k a day, which is all I needed to buy my Longboy. Yeah, back in the day, true. Just got a Doritos commercial? That can't be a coincidence. Amazon are listening. Amazon are listening. However, mission tables and goal making are not likely the target audience here. This is a service primarily for those who are already gold rich or have the funds IRL and just want to jump into current content with a fresh character. Luckily for us goal makers, we have the items on the auction house ready for them to purchase. It's see, I do buy character boosts, but I buy them very sporadically. I buy them as a quick way to get up and running on a new realm. We recently got 2 characters to level 60 on Draenor. We boosted them to 50 and then leveled them from 50 to 60. Just last week, literally before this came out, I bought another character boost, which got as a druid to 50 to go do some farming. So far, I've actually bought 3 character boosts to get up and running on Draenor, just because I don't want to have to level characters again. I consider it an expense to save me 30 hours of leveling characters. With that 30 hours, I'm happy to spend the gold. Is it good return on that investment? Probably not, no, but still doesn't stop me from doing it. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to do anything much at scale. What do people think about the level 60? Are people actually bothered that they exist or not? Or what are people's thoughts on this character boost? Getting it this early in the expansion does kind of worry me. But I kind of know why Blizzard have done it. I imagine it's I imagine it's something that will probably just, pass people by, and they probably won't even notice it's a thing. But it is kind of, for me at least, considering I've played this game for so long, it worries me that every single expansion, the time it takes to level is getting less and less and less and less and less. You can now get from level 50 to 60 in about 4.5 hours. It's getting to the point where I think they should just get rid of leveling completely. It's pointless. Just create, like, I know it sounds odd for an MMO and especially for an RPG, but leveling actually doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter, and Blizzard are doing everything to incentivize people to skip it. So I think Blizzard have realised that people who like leveling will play Classic or TBC. People who hate leveling play Retail. There's not much overlap, I guess. You might be right. Slightly concerned they're pushing out so many cash grabs so close to each other, whilst the share price is so low in comparison to the last couple of years. I mean, the share price at Blizzard is just shot, but I mean, that's less to do with what's going on in-game and more to do with what's going on outside of the game, I would imagine. I don't think there's a huge amount of correlation between Blizzard making cash grabs and... At face value, it looks like it probably could be, but I think the boost price is too high, I think. Well, yeah, 60 euros or $60 for a level 60 character. It's €1 or $1 a level. When you break it down, it's literally $1 a level, €1 a level. But when you equally... It depends though, right? Because 60 euros is a crazy amount of money to some people, but it's also pocket change to some people. So it's really kind of difficult to compare. If they actually didn't care about leveling, they would drop the price to make it more affordable. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's always a hard one to put comparison on. Either way, it surprised me that we got it this early. I mean, I always knew it was going to turn up. I just did not expect us to get it before we've even had the second content patch of the expansion. It screams desperation to me. But I guess we'll leave that chapter there. Let's I suppose we'll move on to some Torghast companions, as it kind of relates to the mission table a little bit that we were talking about. But Zanzaful has been on his Zanzaful's back in World of Warcraft by the looks of things. I think he's had his time in New World, maybe, if all but temporarily. If you are making use of the XP boost and happen to have an alt army ready to make gold, check out what Zanzaful has been doing for mission tables. In the video, he goes through the basic requirements and tips to get hold of some of the extra companions through Torghast. There's a lot of companions you can get in Torghast now. I can't remember exactly how many it is, but it's actually quite a lot. And just a few runs of Torghast on a reasonable character, you'll probably come across most of them. They're not too difficult to grab nowadays, and it's worthwhile doing. Worthwhile doing for sure. Plus or minus 15. Yeah, there's a lot of them in there. Considering you have, what is it, 22... You got 22 companions, I think, is the max. You get 4, I want to say 4 from the Renown tree. You get 3 soul binds, so that's like 7. The rest of them come from Torghast. There's quite a lot. There's quite a lot from Torghast. Was the XP to level 60 nerfed already? In relation to the followers or your character? Because there's been rumors for both. Character. Character XP, I don't think they've nerfed the experience, but with the addition of heirlooms and with the addition of... What they have done is dramatically decrease the amount of time it takes to complete things like the bonus objectives within Threads of Fate. So now I would actually go as far as to say Threads of Fate is probably much quicker than the campaign now. Because you could bang out the bonus objectives in each zone, which will do the fill the bar thing, and each time you fill the bar, that's the best part of a level worth of experience. There's some people out there that have already put together leveling guides, and people are speed leveling from 50 to 60 in 4 to 5 hours now. With the right route, and I think all of them are going through the Threads of Fate route as well. Recommending you do like your daily Torghast for a spike in XP. Some are even saying do the more intro quest, because it's as annoying as it is, it's really good experience for the amount of time it takes you to actually do it. more importantly, you can't actually skip the more intro quest until you're level 50 now, even though you can normally go into Shadowlands at 48. That's another great example of Blizzard's butt. Oh, you can skip the more intro, but you have to level all the way to 50 first. So if you've leveled to 48 and decided, oh, it's time to go to Shadowlands, I'll skip the more intro. No, no, no. You can only skip the more intro if you are level 50. Real dumb. Real dumb. Getting the last 6 renown. Oh, okay. So some more followers come towards the end of the renown tree as well. Yeah. Every expansion they nerfed the XP by about 33% in the last patch. That is true. That is true. Oh yeah. Add on today's 17% extra experience. Stick that on top of some war mode bonus experience. You're probably getting 30%. It's probably a comfortable 30% bonus experience right now if you're leveling characters. That's going to be crazy quick, like stupid level quick. If you're leveling alts now, now's the time to do it. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. Damn. Some male icon issues. One thing that you may have noticed is that there's male icons next to your characters that have got something in their mailbox. This was meant to be a feature for the start of Shadowlands. They introduced it. It lasted about a week. It was broken. They disabled it. They apparently have fixed it, but not all the way. Last week we reported on the addition of the male icon to the character selection screen. It's the second time it has made an appearance, and it's still a little bit buggy. I've been experiencing several issues with the new mail notification feature that's been rolled out again, and was wondering if anybody else also had the experience. It occasionally shows I have mail when there's no mail, until I log in and out a few times to get it to refresh. Some characters with the mail icon with mail still do not receive the mail icon. I think it probably depends how the mail was sent to you. Expired auctions seem to work okay for me. Mails sent from my own characters to other characters also seem to work okay for me. It may be that if mail is being sent to you from another character that's not part of your account /Battle.net, then it may not be registering properly. I'm not sure. I've not noticed many bugs myself, but I've equally not really paid that much attention. When I mail myself bind on account gear, it doesn't show. Oh, okay. So it may also have some restrictions on, or some issues with, what is even in the mail. Oh, God. Oh, God. Either way, it's a cool little feature to have. Is it reliable? No. Best thing to do is log on to your... If you know you're sending something to an alt, log on and open the mail. It's meant to be a quality of life thing, but you can't really rely on it, which is annoying. Does seem to be a little inconsistent, which is a shame that it makes it not only makes it not really fit for purpose. I hate, like, from working in retail for many years, this is a phrase. It is literally what it makes the hairs stand up on my back. When people start telling me something that is not fit for purpose, frustrates the living Christ out of me. Because it's a phrase this is not no shade on Samadan, but this is a phrase that gets thrown around way too obvious, way too frequently. I mean but yeah, it's a male icon. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But that was it for the report this week, boys and girls. There was a few good topics of conversation. 60 character boosts is one that I was surprised to see. Some opportunities potentially for gold making with the time walking event. Not necessarily the time walking, but the mage tower. The druid glyphs. This is a little bit of a, it's probably past mostly, but there's still good ones to go out and get. There'll still be There'll still be consistent sellers. Once the honeymoon period of glyphs is over, once everybody that was trying to cash cow them for some easy gold stops recrafting or stops listing them, leaves them to the goblins that just have them in their TSM crafting list to restock when sold. Those guys will probably see consistent sales from them forever and a day. So worthwhile doing. Bit 50-50 whether you'll make gold from them right now, but they'll be good going forward. And of course, some speculation for 9.2. So there we go. There was this week's Wowhead Economy weekly wrap up. It was episode 202. Thanks again to Samadan for putting it together. Do we dare read the comments? Comments usually trigger me. There's only 3 comments. There can't be anything that gross in the comments, surely. Should we have a look? Oh, 2 comments by the same dude. All right then. The problem with goal making news / guides like this or forums like the WoW Economy is that anything mentioned quickly becomes obsolete because everybody starts doing it. The old enchants were a great niche for goal makers to sell in advance of the Mage Tower time walking for those of us who thought ahead, but now more people are going to start making these in bulk, which significantly drops the value. This goes for pretty much any market in the game that's put on blast like this, and even farm spots which get quickly nerfed when they become too popular. I've found over the years the absolute best way to make gold is by finding a niche market, a low cost, high sell craft market, or a simple farm spot, and then keep your methods to yourself. Well, good for you. I mean, great. What do you want? Like, what? This is why I don't read the comments, because they instantly trigger me. It's like you've taken the time out of your day to, not only have they taken time out of their day, they've also taken time out of their day to come back and edit it. They've taken time out of the day to say absolutely nothing. Just say absolutely nothing. It'd be better. He's so wrong, I don't even know where to start. It's just... Sure, see you later. I've been making 250k a month. I wish those people that brag actually gave some information. Did you do it on 100 realms without sleep, or on one realm without reposting all day? It might be worse than that. I tried to sell ancient consumables in the past, and it wasn't a big or fast money maker. I wonder if the person that brags actually does it on... Why did you write the same comment twice, you donkey? 3 minutes apart from each other. Why did you write it and then basically write the same thing again? I'm also pretty sure most people won't bother re-enchanting for time walking. See? This is one of the best ways to make sure you never make gold in World of Warcraft. Actually, one of the best ways to make sure you'll never make... Stop. One of the things that I see so frequently is people convincing themselves why they shouldn't do something based on what they think somebody else might do. It's a terrible, terrible thing to do. Actually crazy. Because saying to yourself, I'm pretty sure most people won't bother re-enchanting for time walking, is dumb. Because it only takes one person to decide to re-enchant for time walking, to go to the auction house and buy your overpriced enchants for you to think it's a massive success. Now, if you convince yourself to not do it, you are absolutely not going to sell anything. But if you don't do it, you know, yeah, I see this a lot. Assuming somebody else won't do something is bad news if you're out there to try and make gold. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Yeah, I mean that's a common phrase that's thrown around. Yeah, if you don't shoot, you don't score. As long as the cost of shooting is not so great that you feel the effects of it if you miss, then shoot away. I understand, you know, speculating on a high investment cost, But we're talking about crafting a few old enchants here. We're not talking about, you know, investing 100,000 gold or 1,000,000 gold in something. We're talking about literally crafting a few old enchants. Craft them, put them on the auction house. If they sell and you make a lot of profit from them, great. If they don't sell, what have you lost? Basically nothing. So just do it. Just do it. Don't persuade yourself not to. Okay. Well. Only 3 comments, and I think all 3 of them triggered me. That's got to be a record, right? I think it is. 3 comments, 3 triggered. That actually has to be a record. Okay. Right. That aside, it is time to get this goddamn mount. We are 2 characters down. We are 2 characters down. 3rd time lucky. Has anybody got the mount today? Is anybody been lucky this morning? Apparently it's meant to be like quite a low drop chance. As long as it's not as bad as the, what is it, the stupid love rocket. Oh, hang on, it's not called the love rocket anymore, is it? What is it called? They've given it some funky code to disguise the fact that it's just the love rocket. 11 characters so far, nothing. Oh, gold is, one person's got it. X51 Heartbreaker, that's it. That's a stupid fucking name. Absolutely stupid fucking name. It's the love rocket. It will forever be the love rocket. Nobody's telling me different. What we could actually do is make the game look a bit nicer. We've only got 1 account open right now. Yeah, it's absolutely going to be the love rocket forever. Nobody's going to convince me otherwise. You ain't turning the love rocket into a basket of fruit. Can you imagine if they they turned the love rocket? They're not allowed to call it the love rocket anymore, and it's not allowed to look like a love rocket. So what if they made like an eggplant mount instead? Or turned it into a cucumber? Is that a subtle pun enough for people? The be nice to each other tube flying machine. I like it. Either way, I'm salty because I still didn't get that stupid mount. After God knows how many tries. Put a sour taste on Valentine's Day, I tell you. Love was not in the air. Gold. Next character. The most annoying thing about this is probably going to end up being the 20-second logout counter, isn't it? Named it Heartbreaker after my relationship with World of Warcraft. Ooh, burn. True, though. True. Oh, I might not do it on this character just because it's my character that's deliberately parked at the black market auction house. I know. We can. We will. I'll set my Hearthstone to somewhere near the black market auction house. Best use for my farming character. My druid is my herbalist and miner, which is not seeing much use recently, so I decided they can be my black market auction house character. Is it something goal making possibilities from the event? Not really. I mean, there's the pets, there's the corgi, and there's the new. There's the corgi and there's the new, what's it called? the mechanical flying dragon doodah thing. I mean, you might get some Hail Mary crazy sales today, possibly, but give it a few days and that pet will be basically free. Because it's just too easy to get. There is a bit of scarcity though around it. If you've got spare, if you've got some spare time walking badges, there's a good chance that you could buy up a few now. But I mean, I probably wouldn't spend time walking badges on it. I'd probably just buy them cheap off the auction house in a few days' time, and then drip feed them back into your realm over the next 12 months until the event comes around again.
Greetings.
Right, now we need to get to Doomwalker. We need to get to Doomwalker, dude, from here. Oral boss and then a few portals, right?
My master did say to serve everyone.
I'm slowly regretting taking this character there, because I'm only going to Hearthstone back and then have to repeat the same thing every day on this character. Don't particularly want to do. I've got way too many characters to be running to the world boss every day on one. Waiting for the auction house mount? Well, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I've decided, right, I'm going to just park a couple of toons at the black market auction house on different realms. And just, you know, say my prayers every night. The annoying thing is even if the Brutosaur does turn up on the black market auction house, if I'm not there when the auction house resets. Now the auction house resets at 30 minutes past midnight for me. The black market auction house resets, sorry. So I need to make sure that I'm looking at the black market auction house at 30 minutes past midnight every night. Which is not great for my schedule, considering I get up early to, you know, help the wife sort the dogs and stuff before she starts work in the morning. So I can't be staying up that late every night just for the black market auction house. Conflicted as well. Bought the auction house mount the last day it was available. I mean, I need to I need to tell the story and turn it into a YouTube video, because I get quizzed about, well, not necessarily quizzed about it, but people meme on me the fact that I don't have it. I'm a gold maker primarily, and that I don't have the Longboy. And there's a reason why I don't have it. It was an active decision for me to not. I had two opportunities. I had the opportunity of upgrading all of my accounts to Shadowlands accounts with gold to continue my enjoyment of multi-boxing into Shadowlands. Or I could buy the Longboy. And I was like, well, if the Longboy is on the black market auction house, eventually I'll probably get it from there anyway. So I was like, right, I'll spend all my gold upgrading my accounts to Shadowlands accounts, all 8 of them. And then after doing that, probably 2 weeks later, Blizzard made the change to the multi-boxing rules, which basically made it 7 levels more annoying to multi-box. But at that point, I'd already made the decision, so I was kind of scuffed at that point. I was lucky enough that I could get a refund on some of my accounts, so I kind of got the Blizzard balance back, but I couldn't easily then turn that Blizzard balance that I'd spent. I couldn't then turn that back into gold to afford the Longboy, and there just wasn't time enough for me to go out there and farm the gold up again. So hence why to this day Manthias does not own a Longboy. I guess that's a trinket, right? Check me not having my trinkets on on keybind. What's going on? Why can I not move? There we go. Come on, stream of luck. Stream of luck. Do it. Do it now. 31 gold. I guess I'll log out here, actually. If I need to go look at the black market auction house, then I can half back there. But I'll log out here. Oh, God. We've got to update the thing. You could have waited till a week before the launch of Shadowlands to upgrade your accounts. Well, I had no, I'd made a decision, and so I chose to do it. I had no clue that they were going to change the rules on me. How was I supposed to know they were going to change the rules? I didn't think that I needed to wait, you know, till a week before to upgrade them. But you know, that's what happens. True, but you also don't need to upgrade to the new expansion right when it happens. You're missing the point, my friend. You're missing the point. But I had no reason to believe that my decision was a bad decision. That's kind of the point. Like, I had the rug swept out from underneath me. I decided to upgrade my accounts to Shadowlands accounts because I knew that what I wanted to do was to I knew what I wanted to do was to continue multi-boxing through Shadowlands. It was not my... If I knew that they were going to change the rules, I wouldn't have done it. Yeah, exactly. Hindsight is 20/20. Right, it's going to be a bit of a frustration getting all our characters to Doomwalker today, but this should really only be the only day we need to do this. Every other day it should just be a real quick churn. You know, log on, zerg it down, log off. Today should be the only day where we have to spend a reasonable amount of time getting characters there. Ironically, we'll probably, I mean, I hope so. We'll spend all this time moving characters over there, and then we'll get the mount, and we're like, oh, well, we're done then. We're done. I can't believe I'm going to put this much effort into getting a mount that's just a reskin of a mount that I already have and that I don't particularly like in the first place, but FOMO. FOMO's a bitch. You don't need to upgrade an account right when it's available. You can wait till a week before the launch and then do it. Yeah, but my point here, you also don't need to wait. That's the point. Neither option is wrong. So you're creating you're creating a scenario that doesn't need to be created. Just chill. What does the guy drop anyway? There's a few bits of transmog. There's a toy, which apparently is a 100% drop rate. There's a toy. There's a few weapons. Are they item level 220 weapons? I think they were advertised as 226, but they were item level 200. Forgetting all the other stuff. I have the option to do it. Why wouldn't I? As well as free character boosts. I got 2 character boosts. Yeah, I mean the character. If you, I mean that's why they do pre-order bonuses, isn't it? That they give you stuff that can be used straight away. Because there was this Wiggly Boy mount thing. This thing was a pre-order bonus, I think it was. I mean, I agree. I'm not particularly a fan of pre-orders. I think, for generally speaking, you probably should wait until a game is out and proven to be good before you, part with your money. But if you know you're going to do something anyway, then there's equally no reason to not do it. Right. Portal to Stormwind. Nearly there. Nearly there. This way, isn't it? I do love the mobility of a demon hunter. I've not played the Demon Hunter a huge amount this expansion, but it's absolutely one of my favourite characters to play. It just slaps so hard. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can we chill with your stompiness, please? Whoa, it's still... That earthquake is violent. Come on. Come on. 27 gold. Is that it? Is that it? Come on, Blizzard. Do you not know I'm streaming? Apparently they don't. Right. Update the am I right in saying that any character above level 30 can kill the world boss and get loot from it? So I don't have to just use 60s, I believe. Is that a thing? It's 50 plus for mounts. As far as I know, it's 30 plus according to Wowhead. Alright. I'll make the assumption 50 plus for mounts. Wowhead says 30 plus. Find out. Doomwalker boss info. Low drop rate, presumably 1%. Must be level 30 to be eligible for loot. Not required to pick up the quest. Doomwalking has come knocking to loot the mount. Okay. Ambiguous, but sure. Right, where are we? We are miles away from anything. We're the wrong side of the map. I don't think I've got... most of my characters are level 50 anyway. I don't think I've got that many characters below level 50 that I'd even care to try and traverse over. I think we've got... we counted this up once upon a time. I can't remember what the number was. I think we've got somewhere in the region. Somewhere in the region of about 30 to 40, 50 plus characters. So... They said you can get the quest and drops from the boss, but bomb 30, but nothing about the mount. Yeah, it's not exactly, not exactly sure, but either way. This character's still wearing his Heart of Azeroth at level 52. I should probably go through some of these characters. Firstly, I should put them all into Threads of Fate. I should secondly make sure that they all have 40 renown. There's a bunch of stuff I should do on all of these alts, but he's equally still wearing the legendary cloak. Oh, this is the first time we've turned up here and the boss isn't alive. There he is. Oh, we get experience for this as well, right? Is it good experience? It's probably not. Apparently I don't even have Convoke on my bars. Why do I not have Convoke on my bars? I don't even know what that is. That's a trinket, right? Okay. You can tell how often I don't play this character. I recognise pro gameplay when I see it. This is epic level. I think this dude is level 52. I believe he's skinning. I think this was actually my early days skinning character. Yeah, this dude's actually my Shadowlands skinner. Oh, did I? 28 gold. Fuck you, Blizzard. Streamer luck. Turns out he was pressing the auction house macro button instead of Starfire. Yeah, I was holding shift and scroll wheeling. Why wasn't stuff dying? Sure, like, you know, isn't that how this game works? You hold shift and do your mouse wheel and then stuff happens. Which character is this shaman? I'm kind of glad this is a world boss that you can just run up to and kill things with. It's nice to not have to be queuing for something. Just get rid of that. That was true in Wrath. If you're a warrior or a hunter, just scroll, 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 scroll. That's true. You just one button macro and just keep pressing it. Swifty one-shot macros all over the place. Druid maybe? Mangle, mangle, mangle. Ah? Where's my portals? Who stole my portals? Hang on, what's going on here?
Welcome here.
Where am I? Have I escaped? What the fuck is going on here?
We must bring them to the overseers at once.
What? Follow the guards into Ouroboros. Oh, I'd done the more intro quest and not even actually got myself into Ouroboros properly. Oh, well, that's funny. Doesn't this guy have Shadowlands alchemy? I've not even done the intro quest to Ouroboros yet. I've been able to get to Shadowlands and max out alchemy. Great. What a fucking joke of a game.
The reports from our scryers were
Outrageous. Look, somebody stole my portals.
shuddered for a moment, as if reacting to some change.
Yeah, come on.
The eternal city must endure.
What can it mean?
I need to go kill World Boss.
Stranger appeared at the city's edge. I believe them to be a living mortal.
Steps out of the moor, skips bodyguard straight to alchemy trainer. Yeah, that's quite literally what I must have done.
Every soul
Quite
must
literally what I must have done.
trust the purpose. We all have a part. Another unexpected development.
Yes, I escaped the moor.
We
Shush.
proceed to their reception. The Arbiter's seed.
Every attendant in all
Wondrous news. Honored voice.
Do I,
Mere moments ago, there was a disturbance.
This was
at the
genuinely not what I
boundary
planned to do.
Then this mortal appeared, claiming to
Log into a character that I don't even remotely remember what's going on. Yeah, this is what happens when you have lots of alts that you don't play. They're all stuck in the middle of random quests from the arse end of nowhere.
Perhaps they are the key to waking her.
Yeah, RP, great.
is
Hurry up.
this mortal worthy of such an audience? They may prove to be an ancient.
So you can't craft legendaries if you don't complete the campaign. It depends which legendaries you're talking about. You can't unlock rank 5 and 6 legendaries until you've completed the campaign, that is correct. But not completed. You need to do the 9.0 campaign and the first few chapters of the 9.1 campaign. Then you should be able to get the Vestige of Origins, which will allow you to craft rank 5 and 6. But the only requirement campaign-wise for unlocking legendaries in the first place is you need to have introduced yourself to the Rune Carver, which is like chapter 2 or something. And if you've already done it once, you can skip past that section anyway, and then you just go to the Rune Carver and he gives you the quest.
It gave me hope that she would awaken and resume her blessed purpose. Mere words cannot describe the glory that was. Step forward.
All of this just to not get any loot from the world boss. Come on, game. Yeah, if you want to be able to craft rank 5s and 6s, you need to have done a fair share, more than your fair share of the campaign. Yes, that's true.
The purpose brought you to us.
Are the portals going to be there yet? I don't even know at this point.
We stand together against.
Establish portals back to Azeroth. There we go. That's the thing I was trying to do.
You seek to open a doorway back to the realm of the living.
You need something.
Oh dear. Oribos is crowded enough with so many brokers.
I thought they were introducing skipping the campaign, but no, they've the skip that they ultimately introduced was not to skip the campaign. It was to
First arrived.
basically allow you to skip the parts of the campaign that you need to do for the purpose of getting your soul binds. Obviously, because you got to remember that 99% of the player base, the reason they felt the need to do the campaign was to unlock all 3 soul binds. So actually, what the skip was to basically just give you the 3 soul binds. It doesn't actually skip the campaign.
I will listen.
In terms of the fact that you still actually need to do the campaign if you need to progress further for any other reason. Which was a bit of a boo-boo, if I'm honest, but what are you going to do?
Was the end of existence.
This way.
Seems death is a power that offers new beginnings.
Nah, there's me trying to go to Orgrimmar. Not as Alliance. Did they really remove the 9.0 campaign skip? Yeah. Right, what's this? This is going to be attempt number 7, right? Number 7. Lucky number 7. Can't Doomwalker. Get your ass up. Don't you know we need mounts? World boss not available for US realms. It'll kick in on your daily reset. I don't know what time that is. I mean, it's 10 AM for us here normally is when the servers reset. But yeah, until the anniversary event is live, can't imagine it's too long for, yeah, it can't be too long for the NA realms at this point. Although, what's it, is it 7 hour, 8 hour time difference? A few hours then, yeah. Oh! Oh! Fathom Helm of the Deeps. Cool. We got some in at least. Some in at least. One to be ticked off the list. Got the Helm. Now, I'm not going to reset my streamer luck because the streamer luck is for the purpose of the mount. I'm still going to consider that no streamer luck. Because let's be honest, the mount's what we're actually here for. This is more of just an elaborate mount collection tool. Next character, let's go. Let's roll. Why is AVG telling me that my antivirus is going to expire? I don't care. Do we reckon we'll get this today? How many kills do you reckon it's going to take? Should we take bets on how many kills it's going to take? It's rumored to be about a 1% drop chance. Now I've got 30 characters, 30-ish characters that I can kill this dude on. So it should only take us a couple of days. This first day is going to be the time-consuming one because we need to get all of our characters to the world boss, which actually takes 10 times more actual time investment than killing the damn thing in the first place. But cool, sure. I'm also in the weird situation on most of these characters that they're kind of in Ouroboros, but they've done them more, and I don't know how much else they've done. I equally hope I don't have to try to communicate. Oh no, I've got to piss about doing all of that RP again on this dude. Jesus. Because I haven't unlocked the damn portals. Hearthstone to Stormwind. Not when my Hearthstone is set to Ring of Fates. Nope.
How may I serve?
We must bring them to the Overseers at once.
Dalaran portal, maybe? I could. I kind of need to do this anyway. It's fine. I'll tell you what it will do. It'll give me the opportunity to go grab another drink. Maybe, you know what we should do? You know what we should be doing? We should be squeezing in a cancel scam between every kill.
More
That's the
shuttered
sensible
for a
thing to
moment,
do.
as if reacting to some
Let's
change.
actually make some gold at the same time. All about that multitasking.
What do you seek?
Overseers, this stranger appeared at the city's edge. I believe them to be a living mortal.
Another unexpected development. We shall see to their reception.
Grab the anniversary gift out of the way. We've not sold a bean. We've literally not sold a bean. Deselect everything. Run cancel scan to fix that. I think it kind of sucks they put a 1% drop rate mount on a 2-week only limited event. There's plenty of people who don't have 20-30 characters and will end up missing it. Same if you're just unlucky and need 200-300 kills. Hey, get good, yo. I mean, I agree. I agree. If it's if it's a time-based event, but I mean, you could argue the same for the flipping for the Big Love Rocket and the Brewfest mounts, and it's partial FOMO. You know that if you miss out, then you miss out this year, but if you happen to still be playing the game next year, you get another go. So it's kind of half FOMO. There's the fear of missing out, but it's not, too bad. It's a shit mount as well, by the way. Can we just point that out? That I mean, it's a trash tier mount. It's literally a D tier mount. It's horrendous. It's a reskin of a bad mount in the first place. But, collector's got to collect, yo. Doesn't mean shit if everybody has it. Mounts don't mean shit anyway. 1% mounts don't mean anything. This is the problem. This is why I think that Blizzard really need a new reward structure. Because when 1% drop rate mounts don't matter, when trading card game mounts don't... People look at the Spectral Tiger nowadays and they're like, it's just another Spectral Tiger. Sure, it's kind of cool if you've got it, but it's still, the theory is still the same. That the rarest of rare mounts really doesn't matter anymore. I can probably count on one hand the amount of mounts that people actually care about. The other 700, 800 mounts or whatever ridiculous number that there is, they're just mounts. Love Rocket is a myth. You don't even see people with it during the event. That's how low the drop rate is. It's true. It's true. That's one of the ones that is actually genuinely, kind of considered a cool mount to have, just because it is so goddamn annoying. And even after 17 years, there's people that have farmed it every year and still haven't got the damn thing. That's not a 1% drop chance. That's a 1% of a 1%. It's ridiculous, that thing. First the Bruto, second the Transmog Yak. We've got a different description of what we mean when we say care about it. What's the rest? Yeah. I don't think my cancel scan on cloth works correctly, so I'm going to try that again. No, it does. We're all good. What's going on here? Right. Used to be the water working mount. That was cool. Not only was it locked, I mean, it was reputation locked, wasn't it? It was exalted with, what was his name? Fishing dude. Jesus, what's his name? Nat Pagel, that's the dude.
Every attendant in
I remember farming that when it was current content. What was that? Ender Missa Pandaria, was it?
Moments ago, there was a disturbance at the boundary of the moor.
Yeah.
This
Waterworking mount was really cool.
claiming to have broken free of it.
A living mortal?
The fact that they, what really annoys me is they took the waterworking mount away from everybody to implement a system that they then did nothing with. The mount equipment system was something they could have done some really cool stuff with. Another example of something that's a nice to have, but is one of the first things to get scrapped when, you know, major content takes its place.
I will bring this mortal before her with her voice.
A bit annoying. Sure, you can put the water boots back on any mount, and then any mount can walk on the water, but it's not quite the same.
Blessed be her voice. I pray
Is there a skip back to the Caverns of Time like there is to get down, or is it just a fly back up? There's a portal down at the bottom. I mean, technically, I think you can take the portal that's down the bottom to Stormwind, then take the portal back to the Caverns of Time instantly, and it drops you off at the top of the portal, top of the entrance. You don't really... It doesn't make sense, but you can kind of... assuming your computer loads the game fast enough, that 2 load screens is not a problem. If 2 load screens is less than the time it takes you to fly up there, then I guess you can do it.
Not describe the glory that was. Step forward, that I may show.
Is the boss a weekly lockout? People assume it's daily. There's the assumption it's daily, but we don't know until tomorrow.
I speak for the one.
The Arbiter sees all things.
A 1% weekly would be... A 1% weekly on a 2-week event would be double gross. Yeah, that would actually be horrendous.
We will face whatever comes.
Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow though, won't we? When you've done that, fly down to hand in the quest, fly back up to kill the boss, then fly down to hand in. Is there a skip back up? I think that's just what I explained, didn't I? Because there's a portal to Stormwind in the Caverns of Time, I believe. Not at the top. There's one at the bottom as well. I think. I might be wrong. Otherwise, just fly your ass up. You don't actually need to do the quest, by the way. I mean, sure, do the quest once, but you don't need to do it every time. Oh, I can't keep track of what's going on in the chat. Are you going to make some portals somewhere? There we go.
I have opened countless portals in my lifetime, but never one that connected 2 planes of
150 time walking badges per toon, though?
I thought death was the end of existence.
Yeah, I suppose, maybe.
Here, it seems, death is a power that offers new beginnings.
Did we update our streamer luck one last time? I think we did. I think it's taken us so goddamn long to get back here, I've forgotten. Oh, quick! Slap him! Slap him! Charge! Gold. Stupid game. Stupid game. Never lucky. See? Takes us 3 seconds to kill the goddamn boss. 30 minutes to get there. That's number 8. From 200k to 8k, the new pet is going places. Yeah, that only places down. a 200 time walking token pet is not going to last very long. It's not going to hold. I can guarantee you it's not going to hold its value. Oh, this dude's already in Stormwind City. Bonus. Double bonus. Only first on the damage meter gets the mount. Can you imagine? Sale of 252 mythics would go through the roof. Boost community would have a queue out the door. Why is my game lagging? Can the game stop lagging? Can I have some FPS, please? Why am I at 20 FPS? What's 50? There we go. Oh, Zygor was doing its thing. That's why. I can I can always tell there's some add-on doing something in the background. My FPS tanks for no reason. Actually, having all the things on all these characters is probably not the best idea, but it'll be 100 gold soon. I mean, by the end of the day, I would imagine. I don't know what this button is. Okay, it's gone. Oh! What did we get? Terror Weave Tunic. Leather chest piece. Yoink. Yoink. It's an upgrade. Oh my god, I've got benthic gear on. Can you tell I've not used this character for a while? The last time we logged on this dude was probably the Shadowlands pre-patch event. Because look, we've got a load of Argent tournament gear. Item level 100 Argent gear on. 110 ring, look. Ooh, big. Sure, we'll put this on. Oh, now it says my benthic gear is actually better. Oh. What's the appearance? Oh, it's kind of quite cool. It's got this skull thing on the front of it. Nice. Is an heirloom better than the benthic gear? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. This guy was max level once upon a time. That once upon a time is not now, though. This monk was purpose-built, being the 2x4 farming monk with the statue. It's the only reason this thing exists. The only time I've ever played a monk was to level him up for that exact purpose. To stand there with a statue and do nothing. My priest is still in Ice Crown. So this character's not been logged on to since Shadowlands pre-patch then. No, that's a lie. These characters were all logged on during Love is in the Air. So why? Oh, because Love is in the Air was instanced. You just queue for it, so I didn't need to move anywhere. Yeah, that makes sense. Did you join any 2x4 farms? No. No. Absolutely not. Right. How from here do we get where we need to go? Silver Covenant Pavilion. Oh, Christ, that's where I actually am. Alright, Dalaran. I didn't have time for 2x4 farming. Far too busy cancel scanning. Far too busy cancel scanning. I was doing the real farming. Farming the auction house for legendary sales. Whoa, where did the pink elephants come from? They're cool. Are they hunter pets? I want me some pink elephants. Where are the... I hadn't seen them before. Cool. They were a Brewfest thing? No, lies. We completed Brewfest. How did we complete Brewfest and nobody told me there was pink elephants? In the tavern in BRD. You do know I keep you guys around to remind me of these things, yeah? I want me some pink elephants. Maybe next year. I have no idea what buttons I'm pressing here. This is I'm in healer spec. It's just smite things. It's an early reminder for next Brewfest, apparently. I obviously heal myself because, you know, I'm a priest. Priorities. You have to be drunk to see one? Oh, really? Oh, that's quite clever. Because it looks like, what's the, Oh! Oh! Double lucky. We got some cloth legs. Which are, once again, upgrade. Oh. Bit hard to see them with a dress on. So what do they look like? Oh, they're like gold. Oh, they're actually quite cool. Gold and silver, look. Not that I care about trans. It looks like she's, oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Gold legs. Cool. Is it the boots that are making them blue? There we go. Gold and blue legs, look. Fancy. Put all our clothes back on. Before you perverts go crazy. No mount, though. No mount. Still never lucky. Oh, double digits, look. Going up in the world. What's the boss? Yeah, Doomwalker. New world boss. As it's WoW's 17th anniversary. Out today. Available for the next, what is it, like 2 weeks? 2 weeks event, I think. If you're, it's live on EU. You have to wait a little bit for NA. It'll go live with your daily reset in the NA. What's the mount? It's trash, but we're getting it because we need it. Where is it? Illidari Doomhawk. This fella. Fuck me. Recorded with Bandicam. Lovely. I mean, trash tier, actual trash tier mount, but, you know. Can't believe you nerds are still here after 17 years. Here's to another 17. Yeah, something like that. Poor man Sylvanus mount. Maybe. Real quick, though. Confirmation that flying... in a recent interview, Millennium asked if we will be able to fly in Zereth Mortis. Sarah Wands confirmed that we will. By the sounds of it, flying will not only be available right away, instead it seems like... Oh. By the sound of it, flying will not be available right away. Fuck you, Blizzard. Instead, it seems it will be an unlockable reward through the Cipher of the First One system. A 9.2 system where we gradually gain access to secrets and rewards as we learn about the First Ones of their language. So far, other rewards include gaining access to double legendaries and craftable tier sets. Craftable tier sets, hello. Tell me more. Say hello to the spectral squirrel. We learned from the buffed interview that tier set bonuses are returning to 9.2, with the ability to get them from the Raid, Great Vault, and Zereth Mortis. Through the cipher of the first ones, you'll be able to craft any item with certain restrictions into a tier piece set. This means that all players will be able to benefit from tier sets, even those that don't raid. However, the intent is that it will be faster for you to get your tier set pieces through raiding, compared to waiting to unlock the upgrades in the cipher system. There's been no mention of this unlock is account wide at this time, but being able to turn any relevant item into a tier set piece is pretty cool. Please tell me more. Here are the relevant sections of the interview. So you're not only going to get to be able to get class sets from the raid, you're also going to be able to get them from the Great Vault, and as you progress through the cipher system, you'll eventually be able to unlock the ability to turn any item that you get that is on an appropriate item level and an upgradable item. So I'll start the sentence by telling you you can turn any item as long as it is this, and this. So any item, right? Sure. Into a class set item. So even if you're a player that's an outdoor player that isn't necessarily a raider, can still start to engage into the system. And we think that, you know, we want players that are mythic players, players that are PvP players, and players that are raiders to all sort of engage in the system and have opportunity to get the cool class sets, because we think class sets are awesome. Fuck off taking credit for class sets, Blizzard. We were the ones that told you were dumb for removing them. You decided to remove them. You don't get a pat on the back for bringing them back. Fucking hell. Either way, the crafting tier sets is more gold than crafting Legos. No, I don't think it's crafting in the mindset that we're referring to. I think it's just the fact that there'll be some dude that will turn any piece of gear that's of equivalent item level into a tier set piece for you. For the exchange, probably, of some Zereth Mortis currency. You can see on this screenshot, which is pretty... Can we open image in new tab? Maybe big times? No, that's about as big as the image goes. It's a tiddly picture. But from this picture, we can see that there's some sort of system, and more importantly, there's some currency that we're going to get from Zereth Mortis. And presumably, you can take a piece of gear to somebody, trade in some of this currency, and have that piece of gear turned into a tier set piece. But obviously, acquiring this currency is probably going to be much faster from the raid than it is, you know, just how you can get Valor points from doing... Valor points come from, you know, Mythic Plus primarily, but you can also get them from doing your callings kind of thing. Yeah, cool. So not quite craft. It doesn't seem to quite indicate, you know, crafters will craft it primarily, but I can get on board with the idea that half or more of the dev team didn't want to see them go. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it was quite a discussion internally. It's not crafting; it's a personal progression thing. Yeah, that's my point. It's not craft. It's not like you're not going to unlock crafting the cloth sets on your tailor. It's a personal progression system rather than an actual crafting thing. That got my hopes up a little bit. You know, you see the word crafting, you automatically assume it means professions, but probably not in this case. Alright, cool. Next. Where are we? We need to get ourselves to somewhere that's not here. This character now is starting to feel real old, look. Level 50 Affliction Warlock. He's obviously... Has he done the Shadowlands intro quest? Don't know. Starting to show his age, this dude. I kind of want to level this one for the mage tower though. We might spend a day or so leveling this dude at some point. I'm sure we could probably see if I did a bit of a heads up initially. We could probably bang out a level 50 to 60 in a single stream. It's probably a thing nowadays. I've seen people speed leveling from like 4 to 5 hours. I think it's feasible. Now, whether I can do it, we'll see. But in theory, it's possible. In theory, at least. Yeah, like you can get 233 Courtier gear when everybody's 251 plus. I don't think everybody's 251 plus. I would imagine most people that play this game, their item level is I'd say 220-ish. If you've at least played the character for a small amount of time. World boss only for Alliance? No. It's a world boss. Everybody can kill it. I'm 224. Yeah, I mean, a set of 220... Basically, most players are going to float around whatever the world drop. Whatever they can... Like, the 220 is normal, Mythic 10 or so. I think most people are 239-ish, heroic level. No, not even close. No. Most people definitely not. Some, yeah, absolutely, without question. But most people, no. Most people's gearing is that hovers around the level of whatever the world quest gear is. Because that's, you know, the soloable content. Anything that requires even simple... Because you got to remember, LFR is like only 210 or something nowadays, isn't it? I don't even know. Anything that requires group-based content in any fashion at all is going to be more exclusive. Without question. Is he dead yet? Come on, people. Speed up now. It's one of those, right? It's like just because you make gold and assuming that you're million gold in your bags right now, it's an easy assumption to think that everybody has that amount of gold. But if you choose to actively engage in some fashion with a community around a video game, you're probably above average by default. So, I mean, if you're floating around in 250 gear, the likelihood is that most people are not. It's one thing that people struggle to sort of visualize is actually the scale of the player base. Even asking everybody in your guild, or like, even then that's only going to be like 30 people. Courtier gives 233 gear. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, people can solo the game and still be 230 or so. But to get 230 gear, you have to have at least got tier 6 with the Archivist Codex to be able to unlock it to upgrade 5 and 6. So I would guess most people are around the 210. 210 mark seems realistic to me for the average item level. There'll obviously be players higher than that, but... Right, before we do this next boss, though, I'm going to go grab a drink real quickly. I'm out and I'm thirsty. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty. Where we at? Where we at? We're all still debating the item level, are we? It's all good. It's all good. I don't like the fact that its TSM has crashed. And TSM has crashed again. Do a reload then. It worries me when TSM randomly crashes for no reason. Casual player mains 227. See, I mean, if you're fully kitted out in like 220 Korthia gear, plus you've played around a little bit in Torghast, you've got your legendary that's going to be a few item levels higher. Yeah, 227 item level is probably considered somewhat reasonable. Are we selling anything? No, we're at just straight up not selling anything. I mean, it is Monday morning. Well, it's not Monday morning anymore, but it's Monday afternoon. Doesn't surprise me too much. Oh, I did actually. I zerged my prices up, didn't I? That's probably a reason. Still keeping the prices to less than 100k, mostly. Shadowgast Helm is gone above 100k. I do kind of hope I'm going to be. I really hope that I can get my hands on some more Korthite crystals at a good price soon, though. Paying silly money. Yoink. Another almost 200 crystals there. For what I consider a good price. Blows my mind, right, that crystals have gone this high up in value. Kinda knew that the Korthite crystals would probably be the bottleneck before the patch landed, but I definitely didn't expect them to, I thought they might double in price. I did not expect Korthite crystals to like 5x in value. Even with my understanding of the game and the economy, I did not expect them to go up quite as high. Hope that they don't squish item level again next expansion so I can get 420 item level. Sure. I was flicking through my my really old videos on YouTube the other day. Most of which are privated, but I came across a silly little Retribution Paladin guide I put together. I want to say at the tail end of Mr. Pandaria, I think it was. So a long time ago now. Long time ago. And one thing I saw in this video that I forgot about was the just explosive, like, screen covering numbers. Like, when you hit Divine Storm, your screen just gets painted with these massive, great big numbers. It was terrible from the perspective of somebody trying to work out what their class is doing. But from a purely fun aspect, the screen just you press one button now and just violently explosive numbers all over the screen that they grow and they shrink and they pop and it just looked so much cooler than today. Nowadays, like, these I don't know. It was one of those fun detected things. I mean, I agree that the numbers got a little bit ridiculous. I mean, when it got to the point that we would, you know, hitting for hundreds of thousands of damage, millions of damage, the numbers got conceivably... see, this is why I hate the goddamn stupid... What's that mount called? The Sky Golem mount. I think the numbers just got far too ridiculous at one point. I agree, but the way the damage numbers used to be was much better. Grimjaw, how we doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Legion artifact power, 2 billion for a single world quest. Yes, yeah, sometimes numbers do get a little bit ridiculous, but who stole the... Ah, this is why I don't play rogue. I've got literally no idea what any of these buttons do on a rogue. Can you stop squishing me? Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Peace out. I've got the tag. I'm out of here. Right, die already. Give me loot. This is how you kill a world boss, by the way.
System failure.
Ah. 28 gold. Shift Q to heal. This thing, Crimson Vial. Thank you. Maybe tomorrow. Oh no, we need to update the kill count. Properties. 12. Back from the job and your stream is on? Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been streaming a little bit longer today. Got stuff to do. Oh, hang on. What's selling? What we selling? Rank 4. Unbehide Waistguard. 20k to craft it. Sell it for 35. All day. All day. Lovely stuff. Yes, the 17th anniversary starts today. World of Warcraft 17th anniversary. So you can go kill the world boss. He's got the chance of a mount, which is why we're farming him. Where the hell am I? Why am I a level 50 Blood Death Knight in the mid? Okay, sure. Sure. Let's go Dalaran, I suppose. I don't know where... Is this the Golden Flagon? This is probably it, isn't it? Why am I over here? This is EU, yeah. It's live in the EU. It'll be live on the NA realm soon. Yeah, it's live on the EU. You log in and you should get the achievement. If you log in between now and like 2 weeks from now, you get the achievement. Oh, I've just thought, you know. Every single character is going to get the mail from the WoW dev team. I wonder if that triggers the little mail icon thing. We were talking earlier about how the little mail icon's a bit buggy. It doesn't always show when you've got mail. It doesn't? That's kind of good though, because it's a stupid mail that you like. If you don't log on to the character, you don't care for it. Didn't have it on any alts. You watch, every single character. You'll log on tomorrow and every single character will have a male icon next to it. You'll be like, thanks, Blizzard. Thanks, dev team. Got one character with like 5 years worth of anniversary gifts unopened. See, it's one thing is coming from the UK at Christmas time, for me, Christmas is all about waking up on Christmas Day, like really early and opening presents. That's like the highlight of Christmas, especially as a kid, obviously. That you know, you wake up Christmas Day and you open everything. It was a bit of a shock to the system for me when moving to Finland and experiencing Finnish Christmas, where they're a nation that weirdly waits till the end of the day to open the gifts. You know how much that would have annoyed the living shit out of me as a kid? I don't think I could. I don't think I'd have coped. I don't think I'd have made it. I don't know how Finnish kids do it. How the hell can you wait till the end of the day to open gifts? Insane. Not for me, thanks. Now that's some self-control. It's madness. See, if I was a kid at Christmas and we weren't opening gifts until the end of the day, I shit you not, I would sneak off and just start opening stuff. Like, screw you lot. I want my prezzies. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a slight get out of jail free card. The fact that they celebrate Christmas and open presents on what is everybody else's Christmas Eve. So technically it's the day before, but even still waiting till the end of a day. When you wake up and you know that you've got to spend time with your family. You've got to go on a walk you don't want to go on. You got to speak to people you don't care about. All of that before you get to open shit. Nah. Outrageous behavior. 13. Go. Same in Norway. Yeah, I can't get my head around it. Kids get to spend time with the family instead of playing with all their new stuff all day. Yeah, it's mad. Actually bonkers. We open gifts at 3 PM when Donald Duck is on the telly. See, that's closer to acceptable. That's clever though. I like that. Donald Duck gets to be the star of the show. Now, can we kill this on lower level characters and still get the mount? Has it? I know this is really, really, well, let's try. Let's try. Level 30 is minimum. I'm kind of wondering if it's level 30 for the mount, though. I don't care about the rest of the loot. It's just the mount that I can... Whoa. I don't even have a UI on this, dude. I mean, I guess we don't need it, but that equally means I probably don't have keybinds. Oh, dear Lord. Add-ons... I seem to have most things I need, just for some reason not LVI. I don't know what every second counts is. Allows you to show cooldowns in the MMSS format. Let's try again. Unspent talent point? Yeah, that shows how long I've not played this character for. Logged onto my mage the other day, still had the message, your talents have been reset. Jeez, when did that last happen? When did we last have a talent reset even? Damn. That's outrageous. Oh, okay. Still don't have key bindings for mounts. Sure. What spec am I? Oh, I'm prot spec. Okay, sure. Oh god! Look what we've got here. This character's not been logged on since Legion. This character's missed a fair amount. Alright, I'll go check what's sold in a second. Let's hit the portal first. We sold another rank 4, Shadowgast Greaves. Doubled our money, look. 22k crafting cost, sold for 45. All day. Come here, Doomy boy. Consecration on shift 2? What the hell is that about? Oh, Black Iron Battle Cloak. Go on then. Hang on, if I don't park on this rock, it'll feel weird. Quite literally a black cloak. Fair enough. Loot is loot. Loot is loot. Oh, look, it scales it to your character level. Ah. How do you get a sound when you get a sale? What add-on is that? It's just part of TSM. It's TSM setting. If you go into /TSM settings, probably auctioning, I would guess. Auction house sounds. Set up various sounds to play when doing auction scans. Scan complete, confirm complete sound, auction sale sound. You can I don't know if it's possible, but you can probably find somewhere. I mean, you have to pick off a list, but I'm sure you can probably some clever clogs probably knows how to add your own custom sounds to this. But yeah, it's just a TSM option. Oh shit, I didn't log out. Oops. Did I update the counter? No, that's 14. Never lucky. Keep going down the list. Okay, this is the last character that can actually kill it on this realm, on this account. A lot of people saying they got their mounts on their 5th to 15th character would indicate that it's not a 1%. Considering they're also getting it on the first day, would kind of just indicate that they're just lucky. It's there is not. Hey, look, unspent talent points again. There's quite definitely just not enough information to go by at this point. Either way, I mean, if you get it, GG, you're done. If you don't get it, then sucks to be you. Oh god, I've just realised we've not got a UI set up on this dude either. I'm not going to bother. Why is he there but nobody's killing him? Wanna buy a tank, please? Hello? Don't make my level 41 pet tank it. That absolutely is not happening.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
I tell you what, I've nearly deleted this character about 10 times in the past. I look at this character every once in a while and think I'm just never going to bother leveling it, just delete it. Oh! Oh god, F! My pet literally got one shot. He's like, thump! He's dead. Squished. Are we at that point already where nobody's going to run in and tank this motherfucker? My poor wolf. Literally one shot. Oh, that mage is going for it, look. That mage is going for it. No, he's... I genuinely cannot believe that I'm standing here waiting for somebody to pull him. Hello? Can one of you fancy high-level characters go do something? Oh, no, shit, look. I'm with a bunch of nobodies. I'm literally stuck with a bunch of nobodies. These are all level 40 characters. Am I sharded onto some Dumbo shard? Okay. My shift 4 just doesn't fit. Oh yeah, it's because my pet gets one shot. My pet just gets insta-squished. You can't do anything. Sure, you can kill it from level 30, but you can't hit the damn thing. Maybe oh. I don't even have pet taunt on my bars to turn it off. Turn off pet taunt. Maybe put that down there. Oh dear. Growl on. Yeah. Pull him, run away, then everybody will pull. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. This is some real Dumbo shard though. Look at the levels of everybody. Level 33, level 45. There's nobody, there's no level 60s left. Why is there no level... Have I got war mode on or something? Why is there no level 6 at 42, 46? They're just tickling him. Oh god. You've got a bunch of level 30s trying to pew his ass. Oh, get off. Oh, oh dear. Oh dear, he cleaned up. Oh no. Oh no, look, he's just oh, he's just taking names. Why is it just a bunch of dum-dums? Why is there not a single level 60 kicking about? Okay, fucking slash who doesn't work. If I release now, Am I going to get loot when I run back? I don't even know. Right, remind me not to try and do this on flipping stupid low-level ones. This looks like a real world boss now. Yeah, he's taking names. I genuinely saw somebody with a level 20 pet a minute ago. Level 33, level 32. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm not releasing. This is a clusterfuck of chaos. Can you imagine if I get the mount on this run? Yes, please. Shall I take my talent? Oh, God, I've got 2 spare talents. Oh, this poor character. Oh no, this dude's like level 41. He doesn't even have the bottom ones. Oh, Christ. Come on, die already. 100k health. 8%. Getting Discord spammed. I'm glad I could contribute. Pull the boss, run away, die. That's how we do it. Kill the boss, run away, die. Collect loot, win. Incoming mount. Stream of luck. Come on. Oh! We got the hell though. We got some loot. Some loot is better than no loot. Check me out. Right, now I guess we release now. Whoa! It's put me all the way over here. Oh, okay. It put me in all the way at the bottom of the cavern last time. Now I'm in the arse end of nowhere. Is it just 1 kill per day? Yes. I think I just res at the graveyard. Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't, I think. Just running back like it's classic or something. Yeah, I'm absolutely not killing it on this dude ever again. Yeah, screw this for a laugh. Spirit res. Yep, res sickness. Yep, thanks. See you later. For some reason though, I got punted onto some leveling shard with no level 60s on it, which is a bit gross. Let's log out. Update the kill count. 15 now. So we have surpassed the lucky Joes who've got it in their first 15 kills. Oh, please don't aggro me. 1 second. Good. Right. So, on that note, we need to switch to another realm. Let's go Tauren Mill. We've got 3 characters on Tauren Mill. 3 qualifying characters as well. This will be our life until we get this mount. Annoying because I will actually never use the mount, but the collector in me must have. Must have. Much needs. Do you need? I just got the mount. Banned. Congrats. Where are we? We're in the arse end of nowhere. Ah, see, this is going to be the frustration. And our Hearthstone is the Heart of the Forest. Okay. Do I have it? I don't have a Dalaran Hearthstone. Oh, God. Right, fly to Erebos it is.
The hunt must go on. Strike true.
Nice. How many attempts? Now, apparently, you can kill it on as low as level 30 and qualify for loot. Now, what we don't necessarily know is if there's a level requirement for the mount, but most of my characters are level 50 plus anyway, so I would assume if you have the ability to fly, you can probably... It makes sense, 30 plus, because that's when you get flying, so... Do you not have a Dalaran portal from your Legion class hall? How the hell do you expect me to get to my Legion class hall? Unless I'm missing a trick, I don't know. Don't you have a spell to teleport there? Do I? I don't know. I need solid information. Don't give me half. Don't give me half a cookie and expect me to say thank you. I want the whole cookie. Druids, mages, and monks. Oh, okay. No, this is a hunter. We're on the hunter. Don't matter. We'll travel there once and then we're done. Hunters are always shit out of luck. Unless we get a hunter weapon, of course. Hunter weapon or a mount. That's all we want. Talk to the girl in the tavern in Dalaran to get the Hearthstone. Yeah, I mean, it means I have to go over to Dalaran and do stuff. You got to remember, 99 times out of 100. I mean, I don't log on most of my characters to do almost anything but craft stuff on them, so... Oh, 21 attempts. 21 attempts for the mount. This is interesting. Oh, I've also got to remember that I'm the other faction now. Which one of these is the Caverns of Time, then? Apparently none of them. Downstairs, maybe? Caverns of Time, there we go. Follow the crowd of people. I don't know my way around Orgrimmar. I'm Alliance for life. I still feel... I feel icky when I play a Horde character. Something just doesn't make sense in my brain when I play a Horde character. Got the mount, 4th attempt. Ooh. That's asking for, you know, almost a permaban. That's not something you want to say out loud. Ain't gonna make no friends that way. Congrats though, well done. Hashtag not salty. I'll take a timeout gladly. Have a timeout, good sir. Stuff doesn't make sense. I don't have Shadow Meld. So yeah, something's just not quite right. Is the mount even any good? No, it's trashed here. It's literally trashed here mount. But the fact that it's available and we don't have it is just, you know, there's no logic to this. See, this is why we can sell random stuff for random prices on the auction house, because this is the level of logic that people use to buy shit on the auction house. Do I want it? Not really. Shall I buy it? Yeah, why not? Is it too expensive? Probably. Exactly the same for this mount. Do I want it? No. Am I ever going to use it? Definitely not. Am I still farming it? Yes. Zero logics. All the things tells me I need it, so I'm going to go get it. What's going on here? Oh, apparently I don't have a pet. Good hunter me. You're gonna get the pet mount once just to show it was... I probably won't even mount it once. No, you're right, I'll probably do it once for the purpose of the stream. And then that'll be it. Literally that'll be it. It's only gold, buys a token. Yeah. Gold, yay! Never lucky. Right, next character. Update kill count. I think I'll probably... I know we've already been streaming quite a while today. I'll probably do 20 attempts. We'll do 20 attempts and then I'll probably call it a day. If we don't get it in 20 attempts, I'll call it a myth. Claim it doesn't exist, and we'll move on to bigger and better things. Until tomorrow, at least, anyway. Oh, hang on. This is our black market auction house, dude. Another one I probably shouldn't actually move. It's taken quite a while to get 20 kills today. But tomorrow, we should be able to bang out 20 kills in about half an hour. Because it'll be as long as it takes us to log on, get the tag, kill it, and log off. There's a 20-second log off timer. So maybe 1 minute per character from tomorrow onwards, once we've already got there once. Do you check the black market auction house daily? I'm trying to make it part of my routine. And when I say trying to make it part of my routine, I'm not great at... It's not actually routine yet, but I've come to terms with the fact that if I am ever going to get the long boy, I kind of need to at least put some effort into getting it. So we've gold capped a character. We've dumped him at the black market auction house, and I will log on after it resets every day until we get it. Alternatively, I'll try and buy up some, you know, relatively cheap black market auction house containers for content, you know, for content. See, in a weird way, right? How much is a token nowadays? Token's $20. 20 bucks gets me 300,000 gold. Now, here's some crazy logic for you, right? If I can make a video opening a black market auction house container, if I can get the container, if I can get the container for less than 600,000 gold, if I get 10,000 views on the video, it pays for itself. Not that I buy my gold with tokens, but just, you know, financially speaking. 10,000 views on a video will mean I can probably spend 600,000 gold on buying the box. Pay to win confirmed. Absolutely. When does the black market auction house reset? It resets at a weird time. It's 30 minutes past the hour of midnight for me. I think, what's that in? I'm 1 hour ahead of realm time. Realm time for me says the realm time is 14:36. It's actually 15:36 for me. So yeah, I do the maths on that. Put it this way: it resets at an annoying time. $23.30 server time in the EU. Well, probably resets the same on the NA then, yeah. Finally sold 1 true gold bar after 3 weeks. Yeah, I imagine true gold is probably not something that sells amazingly. Unless you, well, there is one cast iron guaranteed way to sell true gold really quickly, and that's to sell it below what it costs somebody else to craft it. I would imagine the people buying true gold are usually going to be buying it for the purpose of crafting mounts. Would be my guess, at least. What spec is this dude? Oh, I'm tank spec. Ugh. At least in tank spec I shouldn't die, right? Only gold. $17 for the day. God, I really hope that we get it soon, because I don't particularly want this to be the stream content for the entire week. Oh, God. Nobody in Tenaris, so can't do the boss. Since I'm not level 50, I can't put a custom LFG group up. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. There's an unfortunate loophole you can't jump through. Yeah, if you're sub level 50, then how do you do that? Wow. Get good, level up, put some heirlooms on, get going. Isn't there an engineering consumable to access the black market auction house? There's the... I don't know if it's an engineering one, but there's one from Mechagon. There's the ghetto blastery thing from Mechagon. Encrypted black market radio, there we go. That's the one. Parking 44 toons at the moment. Yeah, the first day of just getting the toons there is going to be the hard work. Once all of your characters are there, it's just, you know, log on, kill, log off. It realistically shouldn't be more than a minute or so per character from then on. So it won't be too bad. Bought Corthite crystals before the Blizz lawsuit, and they immediately tanked to 200 gold each. What now? Entirely no idea what Corthite crystals has to do with the lawsuit. There are some people out there that would kill for Corthite crystals at 200 gold a piece right now. There's not really a lot you can, honestly. That's the harsh reality of supply and demand. Sometimes it works not in your favor. Yeah, to be on a realm where Corthite crystals currently are less than 200 gold a piece indicates to me that that's a very dead realm. A very quiet realm. So I'm not really too sure what your solution is there. Even trying to relist them back on the auction house is not a great solution because they have a really high deposit listing. You don't want to be posting Corthite crystals at a really high price because they have a reasonably high vendor value. So actually listing them on the auction house is quite expensive. And yeah, sure. I mean, if you have the ability to craft Legos, that's not a. I mean, I would question why you were buying them if you didn't have the chance to create Legos with them. But yeah, I'm not sure. I can't really offer much solid answers on that one, unfortunately. What's going on here? What spec is this, dude? Why? No, number 4 is not convoked. What's going on? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, lovely. I literally got one shot. What happened? Doomwalker Lightning Wrath hit you for 11,000 nature damage. 28,000 overkill. One shot. Sure, thanks for that. Actually get wrecked. And 34 gold. Where am I going to res? That's the question. Oh, now I've res down here. Okay. Sure. I don't particularly want to take res sickness on this dude because he's a higher level character. I'll just run back. What was that saying again? Oh yeah, get good. Touche. Alright, we're going for a stroll. Oh look, there's a few other people that died, look. Oh, well, we update the kill count when we log off, so let's go res first. Damn, never lucky. No gear. Oh, I'm out of water again. No gear, and we got one shot. Lovely. Anybody got the mount? If you're asking in general chat, in the Caverns of Time, has anybody got the mount? You're probably not going to have much luck, because everybody that has got the mount is not in Caverns of Time farming for the mount. Although people might be after the transmog. That's true. Oh my days! This run back is tragic.
System failure in 5.
You know, I bet Blizzard hotfix this. You know, I bet they'll make the respawn like here or something. They can't have these ridiculous run backs. In a few days, when people start to have got what they want from this boss. And it's not quite so insta-zerg as it is now. That run back is going to be tragic. Because a lot of world bosses rely on people releasing, running back and doing more DPS. Boss kill, that was number 18. Oh, actually, that's everybody on this realm. We need to move to another realm then. What's it going to be? Probably, let's use our characters on Draenor now, I suppose. Anybody know if the bop weapons can drop on a level 10 character? No idea. People seem to... level 30 is the... level 30 seems to be the one that people are talking about. But that's probably because, you know, the mount requires you to have flying. That was a nice convenient place to spawn in, right next to the portal. Oh, he's up. Quick. Quick. Move. Move, character. Move. Disengage. Press buttons. Come on. I believe. I believe. Peck got squished. Oh, we got the weapon. We got a gun. 220 gun. Barrel blade long rifle. Yeah, go on then. That's a cheeky little upgrade. Look. Go me. That's a cheeky little upgrade. Yoink. Well, well, well. Maybe we are lucky sometimes. On attempt number 19, we got something useful. Well, that's handy. I need to do the campaign and all sorts of stuff in there. Time to own an LFR. No, because LFR is 170, I think. So no, not yet. Or is it? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't even run LFR. Group Finder, Raid Finder. Nope. 170. Swap out those trinkets for heirloom ones? Yeah, maybe. Alright, log off. Right, one more for today, I think. One more for today. See if we can get one on the Paladin. Oh, I suppose I could give you guys a bit of an update to where we are on Draenor, actually, considering I'm on these characters. Both some Doritos and Muthius are now... They've got the professions in place. They've unlocked the legendaries. I now need to chip away at Korthia on them both. And at some point, work my way through the campaign so that we can unlock the Vestige of Origins. But we're getting there. You can see I'm tier 3 with the Archivist Codex on this dude. I spent an afternoon, a couple of hours going through Korthia, getting the Archivist Codex up to tier 3. Tier 4 is where we unlock the Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle. I also need to bang through a few daily quests to get my Death's Advance rep up. But these are just sort of more daily chip away things now. So work in progress on Draenor. It's going to take a little bit of time to get going. We are still seriously cash poor. That's the main problem, that we have actually no gold on Draenor. The leveling up of the 4 professions we need pretty much bled us dry. Plus I've been I kind of cheated the system. You might have noticed that I've got nearly an entire set of 200 gear, which I bought just to make, doing the campaign and the dailies and stuff that little bit easier. It wasn't really essential for me to do this, but increasing that time to kill, or should I say decreasing the time to kill, will speed up how long it takes us to complete the campaign and stuff. So you don't even have enough gold to buy even the Korthite for 1 vestige. I mean, I technically probably on this realm I probably don't even have enough gold to buy 1 Korthite crystal, never mind 40 of them. So yeah, we are seriously cash poor at the moment. Arguably I should be spending my time doing some farming on this realm, but that will I'm putting that off because I don't like farming. It's the honest answer. I would do nearly anything than spend time farming, but go get some Simvir and Callous Hide, please. Is it really that bad on Draenor? I've not looked at the auction house for a few days. But yeah, the big servers out there are really struggling for some materials at the moment. Which is why it's a really good time to be a farmer. Like, God's honest truth. Like, if you want to make some quick and easy gold at the moment, go do some farming, because it's worth your while to do it. Nope. Simvir has been flipped 3 times this weekend, still at 32 gold, up from about 20. Ouch. Yeah, that's not pleasant. That's not pleasant at all. Meanwhile, Lego prices keep dropping. What you'll find is that people, there's an issue, right? That people will have spent heavy on Korthite crystals and will have a higher than expected crafting cost for their legendaries, and people just panic, right? When people spend a bunch of gold and the prices start dropping, they panic. And what happens when panic sets in is that people just trash the prices, because they're just desperate to sell their item. And it only takes a couple of people to both be in that mindset, and the price just hits the floor, which is a bit of an issue. Made about 180k gold farming cobalt ore. Haven't been any cobalt bars on the auction house. Damn. This is it, right? You just find that market. Find something that's, find something that's working and just go with it. Cobalt's Wrath, isn't it? Isn't it Wrath Time Walking right now? Wrath of the Lich King Gems, maybe? Oh, cobalt ore to prospect for gems? No, I don't know. No idea. No idea. Oh my god, I've literally got 24 gold on this dude. Oh no, I've farmed up a bunch of materials and then not put the materials on the auction house. What am I doing? What a donkey. Well, I guess we can... Hearthstone is at Ring of Fates. That'll do. It was WOD last week. Still WOD? Oh, I don't know. Hey, who knows? This is the thing, right? Sometimes asking the questions of why somebody's buying something, it's kind of cool to know who might buy your stuff, but sometimes you just don't know. So, for all we know, somebody could have been leveling, you know, Wrath of the Lich King blacksmithing or something. Who knows? Mechano Hog needs some cobalt. I mean, that's the main reason why it holds its value, but people then even still don't buy it in too much of a bulk. 750 gold for Corthite crystals. My days. 30 gold plus on raw mats. $8 gold plus on lay stripe. Nearly 90 gold for a lithium ore on one of the highest pop servers in the EU. Why is a lithium ore this expensive? Druids, go farming. Hello, wife. I'm gonna finish the stream in a minute, so I'll come and investigate. I think you've got 2 dogs right there. You might want to tell them that. They're both licking their lips. Some homemade. Oh, the chat says hi, by the way. Some homemade elk stew, I think it is. Psst. Soup. What's the difference between a soup and a stew? Same shit though, right? Vegetables and meat, yeah? Okay, it's a soup apparently. I think some of us want to come get some samples. Well, I need to go eat some of it myself. Yeah, people get out, get those druids on the go, and go do some farming. Christ, even the moor, like you run through the moor on a druid, you'll pick up a couple of stacks of lithium ore without even trying. Druids, go make some gold. Christ, on a bicycle. What else can we sell? Second tune got the toy. Somebody said the toy was 100% drop chance, but I got it on my first attempt. Maybe I was just streamer luck on that one. Why does TSM not know I listed those? Oh, now it does. Right, well that'll be another, that's another 12k of mats that I randomly farmed up the other day and for some reason forgot to list, but yeah. Prices are a bit bonkers. Right now, if I was max level on this character, I would be doing Corthia on a druid, gathering a lithium ore. Second to that, both marrow root. Wow, both marrow root and oxane, 30 gold plus. Hello, Moldraxxus. Hello, Moldraxxus. That's gonna make you could. What, you're looking 30,000-40,000 gold an hour with those prices. Mental. Oxane's been flipped. But it's not been flipped, it's been absorbed. There's none of it left. Look at the quantity of oxane ore compared to some of the others. 38,000, 57,000, 75,000 solanum. It's because it's botted. Everything apart from Vigil's Torch and Solanamore. Damn. No, I don't want guild invites. Piss off. There's a 100k Marrow route up there. I mean, I don't care about this. I'm going to post mine here and hope it sells. Anyway, I'm going to call it there for today, boys and girls. We've streamed that a little bit longer than normal. 20 kills, no streamer luck. We got a few bits of gear. We got the toy, but no mount. We'll go for the mount again tomorrow. We will we'll keep back keep smashing our head against the keyboard. Tomorrow it should be much quicker though to get the mount because we've already got 20 characters there. We don't need to, you know, do the we haven't got the travel time, so save some elk for us. Well, I will let you know if it's any good. I'll let you know if it's any good. Maybe you can go out and shoot yourself a moose, or maybe just buy some elk meat from the butchers, whichever's easier. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Happy WoW's 17th anniversary to you all. We'll be back again tomorrow. We'll do some stuff. Maybe we'll actually continue doing some Draenor stuff tomorrow. We'll see. Happy birthday, WoW. Yeah, we'll all sing it. Happy birthday. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good one. I'm off in a bit. Peace.